Hey, I'm back. Hope you guys are doing good. I don't know how many people even saw the notification on Twitch, or everyone might be busy. I mean, hello, Hayden. Welcome. Apologies for not replying earlier. I thought I replied to the message, but like, apparently I missed it out somewhere along the way. But yeah, uh, it was fun going to Vietnam, although I feel like I'm a little sick now, which is probably not good. So that's what I've been doing with this entire time. What do you do at Vietnam? I went to visit someone and say hi, and got they also were mentioning that like there was an event going on there, or like a bunch of stuff going on there in different forms in terms of events and stuff. So we went around looking at those as well. It felt really weird because I thought like initially I was going to go to Vietnam to get some stuff done as well. Or I was hoping it would partially be a vacation as well, where I would like take a break from everything. But in the end, we actually went to a bunch of like anime events as well for like most of the period. So that was cool, I guess. Wait, I'm just picking up coins. Give me a second. I knocked down a row of coins along the side as well. But yeah, do you feel many of it? Yeah, I did. The restriction. I mean, there aren't as many restrictions in Vietnam for stuff like that. But yes, Rosio, welcome. Hello. I hope you have been doing good. Let me get the game slowly open as well. But yeah, it's more like I'm just thinking of where and if I do put it into a video, what form to put it in. That's the word. Yes. Because I mean, to me it was interesting seeing events overseas. But I do wonder how interested people would be in seeing that as well. It's the only thing. How was the trip? It was really fun, but I felt sick, I think, when I got back. Like I have like I'm like coughing up phlegm right now. But aside from that, all is well. If you don't make a dedicated thing. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Cause there was a MiHoYo event, so like at least for the people who are really interested in that, there is something there, I guess. Since I don't think Japan does as extravagant, or like it's not like it's like a different level of extravagant for Japan's events. Or early stream what? Is it early? Wait, am I early? Am I early? Wait, I genuinely don't know if I'm early. Wait, am I early? Am I early? Wait, what's my stream schedule been? Oh, it is early. Shit. I guess I haven't recovered from the time zone change yet. Look, British tea. Oh, also, is it lagging? Someone gave me British tea. I went to Vietnam and I came back with like British tea as like a souvenir instead. Okay, it makes sense now why it feels like there's a bit of confusion. Yeah, sorry. Vietnam was 2 hours behind, so like my brain is a little fucked right now. But then yours being late. Oof. Okay, I'll try. I'm sorry. I'll try to I'll try to do better. Uh, it's not French. Yeah, it's British. Kind of chopping out a bit. Okay. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. Was it just a pop up from Windows causing that? Well, what the fuck? It seems fine now. Okay, I'll try to be earlier. What time did I put? 4 p.m. Yes, 4 p.m. Okay, I'll try to be on time or earlier, especially now that the schedule is better. Okay, Bitcoin miner pop up. It's literally the Windows pop up. It's you know the one that you click on the calendar and it pops up on the right, and then like it has a bunch of like pointless information like notifications and shit. I think that might have been causing the slowdown because it seems fine now, and all I did was close that. So like yeah. They tell you why they returned the package. The package hasn't returned yet. Like I'm still waiting for it to get back. So like I'm not sure why, but it feels like it might have been the battery. in the clock if there was one. I don't think it's the portable charger. I mean the wireless charger. I don't know if that counts as a battery. It's the only thing. But the likelihood is they might have spotted a battery in there. That's why. Okay. It seems to be working now. Yes. But yes, OT Grinder and Excelia. I hope you guys have been doing good. Nonetheless, since time and things have passed. Wait, fuck. I need a cough. Give me a sec. I severely underestimated how different the hotels in Vietnam would be like. Although to be fair, I didn't go to like the tourist district or staying in the suburbs instead. So like it was kind of fucky to be honest. Like I feel like I got too used to Japan's style of hotels where things just feel on the general pretty decent even when they are shit. Not bad. Got another small raise and bonus for performance. Nice. It's more money in the bag, which you can then like spend on like the Blue Archive gacha or something. Don't actually do that though. Go and spend it on other stuff like Fumos or something. Like this thing over like this little gremlin over here. Like this little gremlin over here. Soli? Who's that? I don't know who that is, but hello? Oh no, Koto! She's fine. She just fell a little. Funny got my vehicle, drove for 5 minutes and started sweating. 5 minutes. Was 5 minutes all it took? Although I can't imagine it'll be quite hot now. It's like what, 35 degrees out? I'm marking off circles on Comiket. On the Mega God, I'm gonna need more money. Yeah, make sure to draw enough before you go. You don't want to get stuck in the queue for the ATM machine at Comiket. That's as good as the event being partially over, it feels like. No skin Soli has. Yeah, they have a lot of skins. Like hot damn. There's a whole lot of skins, and I'm here with my default ass fucking broke ass skin. Or lack thereof rather. Thinking like 300k. 300k yen, right? So like that's 30万. 30万? That's a lot, holy shit. Yeah, holy shit. I don't know how much you're planning to buy, but holy shit. I can see it being possible to hit that. I think I hit Nijuman before. But that was like when the Comiket limited Nanoha booths used to be a thing. And I would spend like Juman on the Nanoha booth and then like the other Juman on all of the Dojin stuff as well. So I can see it being possible. Especially if it's like the first time. How much can you carry? Lol. Yeah, being how much you can carry might be the bigger worry. You might need a luggage if you're buying that much, I feel like. Like carrying it on your back is not gonna be good for your health. And hello Raul, welcome. How many duckies? Oh wait, we have 4 people. Okay, let's go. Go. Oh yeah, duckies would be a lot, huh? Like each one is like Ichiman Nisen. Like nowadays they're like 12k, so I can't imagine how was your break salary, man. It was okay. I don't know how obvious it is from my voice, but I kinda like messed up my voice a little because of the phlegm in my throat and stuff. Hello, I'm sorry, sir. I don't usually use Twitch. Hey, no worries, Alpha Duke. Welcome. And glad to see you can join us. Yeah, maybe soon one day I'll actually stop being a boomer and try and figure out how to multi-stream Is it multi-stream? There's a thing you can do to simul-stream to both like YouTube and Twitch, right? One day I'll figure out how to do that so that it'll probably be more convenient for everyone. Artist Darkies are more like 12, 13k now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like artist funds are already that much. Should be a feature on OBS if I remember correctly. Yeah, but I need to go and like figure that out and stop being a boomer about it and being like, technology. We'll be streaming to the main channel of what? That's a good question. If I do start doing it, I'll probably shift it to the main channel and then like put the VOD. I'll leave the VOD channel for everything up to that point. If I do it. Since there probably wouldn't need to be a VOD channel. Like the reason why the VOD channel exists is because it was the channel that existed before the main channel existed. And at the time I didn't know how long I would even be making videos for. So like I made the VOD channel used to be the main channel, and then I made the main channel as the channel for the videos after the fact. So like it makes it kind of weird because like it feels like what's the point of VOD channel at that point? But that is basically the point. It's just that like I didn't plan this far enough ahead at the time. Especially all my favorite girls in BR, the most popular ones are yeah. The queues I can imagine gonna be hell. Wait. Okay, but let me if we finished. Okay, we don't need this. Which is why the whole thing feels messy. I'll definitely admit that it is very messy, but that's how we'll have to figure it out. That's what I need to figure out. Or yeah, I'll probably put it on the main channel at that point. Like, I just didn't want to like clock the main channel's like feed with like VODs as well. But since like if I were to stream directly on there, I think it automatically puts it into a separate like VOD tab on YouTube, right? So like it kind of solves the issue I initially was having. What did I discard here? I could discard this. If I get this, I can discard this. I need a cough. Give me a second. Ugh. I don't remember if it was last year, but like this feels very familiar. Like there's a feeling of like deja vu of like having a very bad cough at some point. What's this? Ooh, wait, there's a Nippon Ichi booth this year. Didn't cough into your elbow. No, I cough into my hand. Wait, do people do this instead? Wait, elbow? No, I cough into my hand and then I like clean my hand off after the fact. Apologies, I'm taking so long to think here. Uh, uh, uh. This is a bad play, isn't it? No. Fuck it, I'll just cut this and I'll go back and like I'll go back and learn and watch like the funny AI they have in the game to see if I made the bad decision. Cough into your elbows and no spread bacteria and something with sneezing. Yeah, but I just like clean off my hand after the fact with like a tissue or something. Or rather this time around it's like a mix because usually I'm like coughing into a tissue because there's a lot of phlegm. So like it makes it a little weird because when there's the phlegm I'll just get a tissue and I'll cough into the tissue. So like the tissue's in my hand, but because of that when like I'm not coughing into the tissue I just do this instead as well. So it's like it's very fucky. Like half the time it's like sometimes when the phlegm isn't thick I'm still instinctively doing this, which probably isn't very sanitary, but like yeah, cause the force of habit is messing with me a little. I don't know if it's covert, but yeah. Coffee keys are good. Wait, where? Did alive darkies at 110k, 13k. But official ones? That's actually surprisingly cheap, to be honest. So 5 there. I wasn't looking. Yeah, we can discard this then. I hope he doesn't have it. It's risky, but let's see. Okay, yeah. Let's not play into this hand anymore. Yeah, these are official. Wait, where? Oh, you sent a different link. Oh, it's Cotton Damashi. Cotton Damashi, yeah. They do tend to have a lot of very interesting darkies, that's for sure. It- Beat me. This, yeah, it's Cotton Damashi, don't worry, they got your fam. They're gonna like feed you a whole lot. Bruh, those don't look very safe to have at home, like holy shit. I'm seeing it now and I'm just like, bruh, it ain't no way. There just ain't no way. Also, what the fuck is that? Like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at clothing wise. Is that like a swimsuit that's also like a school like jersey at the same time or something? Save for home. New video background. Is this how I get banned? No, it's white bloomers. No, but it's a single piece. It's not even like white bloomers. It's like a swimsuit jersey. I don't know what I'm looking at. Like it's very confusing. It feels like he's trying to awaken new kinks in people with that. But hey, I'm not one to judge. Oh, they got Karori making cartons as well, huh? You have Karori, Mushoku Tensei. I feel like every year there's always like new Ilya merch as well. Like every single year, I feel like I see come out the Carton Damashi with their new like Ilya cartons and what's the word? Big tapestries. I can't even show that on stream, can I? It all looks so like unsafe. Wait, there's High School DxD? Oh, it's just acrylics. Okay. Hey! It was a very risky play, but I'm getting it played off. It's some swimsuit thing. It's a new king thing. Like I'm telling you, it's like they made a new fetish thing. Very sussy. Oh, Kiara on. I forgot that like that's the website's name, to be honest. Like Kiara on, I remember that name, but I don't remember their website's name. Like I'm looking at it now, I'm just like, bruh. I just feel like I've never seen this before. I see Gridman. Are they gonna make like you like Rika's ties super thick again? Okay, her thighs don't look as disproportionately thick as the usual, so that's probably a good thing. Monogatari. Hello, Obama. Hope you're doing good. Hope the trip was good on you. Wait, I need to 113, not 8. But yeah, at least with Kara on, like this feels like something I can probably like browse here, right? And the side probably fine. Spoiling outside. It can't be as bad as it is here, right? Like it's like 34, 35 degrees already in Japan. Oh wow. Like it's certainly not the best. No, it's got me down horrible. Wait, there was? Really? Oh, there is. Bro, what the she be real thick, huh? Okay. They actually have a lot of goods as well. Holy shit. Like holy shit. What the fuck? This I didn't realize she was that thick, but okay, I didn't know this was their game. Okay, yes, sure. It says it feel like 44. I can't imagine. It's like me now worrying like if Comicat's temperature is gonna be fine. I'm actually seriously considering getting the fan turbine jacket at this point. Like I don't know how effective that is, but it feels like it might be my only way out of how bad this could potentially be. It'd be that big. So it's just basically flat. Yeah, she certainly is a lot bigger than I expected though. Like, wait, no, Lily is over here. Yeah, she's not that flat either, huh? Actually, I forgot to mute the thing. You good? No, no. I'm just coughing massively, but aside from that, I'm okay, I guess. Circulator jacket. A circulator jacket? Wouldn't that on a shirt too? I love this is just a bit too much to wear in public. Yeah, this is I mean the only way they could make it harder is to make this a full colored graphic tee instead. Can you imagine if they did it like this? In full color on the shirt, like nah man, nah. This is already tough enough, but like I can only imagine. Bro, I thought that was a thong or something for a second. I thought that was a piece of underwear for a second. Like, what the fuck is that? Wait, how does that work? Huh? I mean, it looks cool, but like, I have no idea how that's supposed to work. It's the only thing. So the drink cools the liquid in the pipe. Wait, but wouldn't this actually no? Would it be better? It might be better. I don't know how much better this would be. Because on the one hand, if you put a cold enough liquid in there, it's definitely gonna keep it cool, right? Like there's no doubt about that. But at the same time, like once the liquid melts, you're fucked, right? It's basically the thing. But then again, it does sound better than the fan. Because the fan, after a while, it's just gonna blow hot air in, and like hot air is not gonna do anything for you either. It's good for 1 or 2 hours. That's not enough if we're gonna go to Comiket with this. But I don't know, it might still be better than the fan, maybe. This is a plastic bottle you toss in a new charge. Yeah, but where am I gonna get a new charge? That's what I'm thinking of right now. Hmm. The 3 is there. So this waiting on the in-between is less likely, so it's better to just toss this and do this. I bought my first folding fan. Oh, wow, it has been a game changer for me. Folding fan? You mean like the portable electronic one or the actual like sensor that you can like? What's mine actually? Haven't used I haven't used it since last summer, so like I forgot where I put it. It's just somewhere behind, that's all I remember. Where did I put it? I know it's here somewhere, but like I know it's there somewhere. I just have to like find it another day. Once it's just a big solid piece and doesn't feel like. And then those cause they are so big and practical to take outside. They are solid piece ones. Oh, you mean like I have the solid ones cause like Melon Books gave a shit ton the last time. You mean like these, right? I have one for Mahuako. Oh, you meant like the actual like one? Yeah, the Mahuako ones are behind. It's on the wall. It's this from like Melon Books, which is like I still have a full set of them and I don't know what to do with them because they're all very sussy. Like I don't want to bring these outside to be honest. But it's like for artists. Yeah, like Melon Books gave this when I bought the tickets there for Comiket, like I think last summer. So I just have a full stack of these. But like it's not very effective. Okay, wait, can I actually turn the camera around without it like oh damn it. Oh fuck, I got too distracted. Ah wasn't GG. GG. But yeah, I still have the Mahuako ones around. I'm trying to turn this without like getting burned. Thanks for the points, not bruh. I got too distracted. Oh wait, it's behind the camera over there. The camera is completely blocking it, but there you can see like right there in the corner is the oh disaster imminent. You weren't wrong. It seems like I fucked up the camera. It was a disaster indeed, but not for the right reason. Fuck. Okay, wait. I need to figure this out. Shit. Shit. Well, this is awkward. I fixed it. How hard is it to move around your room? Moving around is not tough. It's just more that the camera's wire is not able to stretch well. Although I do have a box that's temporarily on the floor, so like for now walking's a little tough. Like there's no actual space for me to put the PS3 either. So like whenever I do need to record with the PS3, I need to put it horizontal on the ground on the pathway between my bed. So between that and the box that is currently there, I kind of have no space to walk through. I need to figure out how to get the camera to like stretch, but like yeah, like currently it kind of looks like this. So it's not good. Like there's barely any space to walk at all. Yeah. The PS3 and the box of cards. I'm planning to move the box of cards so that is less of a problem. But yeah, that's a thing. YOLO. Wait, I shouldn't have discarded that. Ah, that was the wrong discard. No! Fuck. That's horrible discard. Okay, never mind. You always have the Famicom over on the ground, please clear with the eyes glued to the TV. Yeah, I mean, especially back in the day because of the fact that, like, the washiki? Yeah, no, like the Japanese style tatami floor rooms used to be more common. You didn't really have, like, homes. No, I guess even for those that weren't, it's like, you didn't really have, like, a good place to put it. Like, you didn't really have the wardrobes that you had the electric slot that you could slot it in and you could keep the console somewhere, so it was usually just on the floor's wall. What's this? Oh, I have this. From like a few years ago. Like they've been giving this up for a while. Like it just says the a not embarrassing bag. A bag you don't have to be embarrassed about. I love it. I still have mine. They give that out for free, right? Or do they no longer give it out for free? You have to buy something from the booth. I remember the first time I saw it. I basically just they were just giving it out for free and I just like took it and I was like, yay, funny. How move me to take the Comiket for the most simple BL one could find. Yeah, the good thing is that used to be given out at Comiket. Like Kara On used to give this out at Comiket, so like you could put like all your sussy stuff in there, the giant naked woman ass bag or spreading bag. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't remember those. Is it like a Taimanin thing? It feels like a Taimanin thing. Wait, does the vest that you shared also come with a charger? What the fuck? Okay, I'm definitely not opening that on stream. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I mean the Dojin circles usually do that. I remember like one of my friends got like scolded by someone at the event for having one of those on him, which was really funny since he bought it from the circle and he was walking around with it and like during Comiket itself someone actually scolded him for like having it and it's just like the fuck. His was way worse than that, but like it was just kind of funny that like someone was actually getting mad at him for having it. They're great. I can't open that there. T2 artworks. Yeah, T2 really does that a lot. I don't really remember what he said his was. I just remember him like we met after he got his stuff and he was like, bruh, it's like someone just scolded me for having the bag. And I was just like, huh? I mean, I kind of get why they say that because I think like he walked towards the more family friendly side of the event and like As in, like, he walked to the non-adult side of the event, so like it was probably some parent or something being like, "Bro, what the fuck?" But yeah, it feels weird in a way that like it's a event where families come with their kids now. Like it doesn't feel like that kind of event. Like even if it's like the corporate side of the event, it's like, bro, you have like fucking visual novel companies and like fucking the Infinibrain with their fucking Taimanin ass clock over there. And it's like, bro, what the fuck are you bringing your kids to this event? Like, it's huh? Like, it's I don't know. I mean, there's no restriction on it. I guess like there's no restriction on like you can't bring them, but like it doesn't feel like the kind of place you would bring like your kids to. Like if I had kids, I wouldn't bring them to Comiket. Like I might actually consider bringing them to Reitai Sai, but I would never bring them to Comiket. Is the thing. Because like Comiket is probably like the event that has the least amount of control when it comes to ensuring that the adult and non-adult content are separated. Like most events, I feel like do a much better job of like setting the two aside, so you can actually bring kids and control them so they don't go to the other side. And in those events, artists are typically a lot more subtle with the bags. But yeah, Comiket is just like a whole different game. I feel like. There's a big tsunami warning. Big tsunami warning? Yeah, no, there has been. The tsunami did not hit here, but there's also now a storm warning for like potentially hitting Tokyo as well. So that one, I don't think it'll be that bad, but yeah. Kopipe Yoshinoya, what the what's this? That's so sad, man. I went to Comic Con last and there was no sales materials. For instance, but now, no, there was. Oh, bro, what the fuck? I'm surprised they completely got rid of it though, but like, I guess the event itself has always been I don't know. Like I haven't been to events there, so it's hard for me to say anything, to be honest. But it does feel like typically, like when it comes to like adult content, things tend to be a lot more stringent there. So it's kind of sad that it happened, but at the same time, it's like I guess it would buy a body pill and follow my mom to horror film. Did you really? Did you actually bring your mom to an anime event, or did you guys just usually go together? On the bigger, I'm talking about scenarios. I normally talk about the Russians who got shook. Yeah, it would seem that completely got forgotten as well. Wait, let me read this thing. Wait, what's the original? I don't want to see it translated. ちょいと来てくれよ。スレッド。だけどさ、めっちゃいっぱいで座れないんです。What the fuck's with the translation though? Like the translation feels so weird. There's like so many people were there that I couldn't sit on the chair. It's like っていうのはもっとさっとしてていい。like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, why did the font get more bold than when it was on the other screen? What the fuck? Sorry. Witness is part of the fun. I guess so, yeah. The pillow was Darkness from Tool of Rule. Oh, I think that was the first one I ever bought actually, come to think of it. So, nice. I still have that Darkness one. I think it's like back in the... I don't think I put it in a box. It might actually just be in the drawer back home. Extra sauce? No. Very unsus. It was like the most normal one around, I feel like. No sassy on the body pillow for that one. I'm dying. Uh, 676. Hello, Infidongo. How it gaming? Bro, like the fucking troll stuff. Ah, no, hello. Ah, no, don't go. No, I mean, hop. Ah, hope you've been good though. That's like too normal. Nothing too sus at least. Yes. Yummy best goal. When we want to get a Kaide one, I can only find Mihari and my hero. I'm surprised that no, I feel like they never really made any to begin with when it comes to Kaide. Like it's always Mihari and Mahiro for Onimai, especially Mahiro. But yes, if, ah, this hands, this draws. Rocky's that much. The what? But yeah, I feel like out of the whole of like Onimai, like Kaide might actually be one of my favorite characters as well. But like, yeah, in terms of goods, whether or not she tends to get a little less as well, is the thing. Because like it's very like I won't say 50-50, but like typically when they do like the full character cast, sometimes she's there, sometimes she's not. And it just feels like kind of unfortunate. What? Lucky Star? Where? Oh, there is. There is actually Lucky Star. What the fuck? 20. What the fuck? 2025. Oh, that's a cushion. Oh my god, that's a cushion. I thought it was like I thought it was like the I hate this. This draws. I'm getting punished. But yeah, Lucky Star in 2025. It's wow. Oh, that's a lot as well. Is that happy? No, it's a graphic t-shirt. Oh, that's a lot of Lucky Star. Uncle Much. No, it's not that old. I'm not that old. But look at that cushion. I'm surprised it's a cushion. I thought it was gonna be like that cardboard-ish material that's white. Oh, it's a toy. Nice. I don't know what it's called. Almost 20 years on Kaneda. Wait, has it been 20? Has it been 20 years? I don't know what it's called. The cardboard material. I can't show the art on stream, but like you know like this material, like this one, this. I can't show the art, but like putting it back. I thought it was that, but it's actually a cushion. which is certainly a cushion. Also, the infodave type anything. I feel like sometimes when he types something, it gets it doesn't show up on like the OBS as well. I guess it just happens sometimes in general for everyone, but I need to look over there as well. 20 next year. Lucky star in 2 years. I wonder if there'll be anything at Washinomiya Shrine for Lucky Star when the 20th anniversary comes around though. Like I think the last time I went to Washinomiya was like 6, 7 years ago. And they still had like the shuttle with the Lucky Star, all four of them on it at the front of the station. And they still had like Lucky Star goods and like at the shrine as well. Although I went there on New Year's Day, so who knows? I feel like they're gonna sell a shit ton of stuff for the 20th anniversary, both for that and Haruhi though. Also, Fumo diaper available 7,000 purchase. What do you mean Fumo diaper? What, huh? Gift. Oh, this? It does look like a diaper, if that's what you mean. Oh, it is. Why does it need a stand though? Like it's a plush. Why does it need a stand? It is the Fumos. It's Arjolaine Fumos as well. Wait, it's not Arjolaine. Oh, it is. Okay. Fujita koto ni. Okay. Oh my god, it's Hen Mary. Why do they look bigger? Wait, this. Oh, okay. This. Oh, these are smaller. Okay, never mind. It's too plush and falls over. But you can just lean it on a wall though. You don't need like a diaper to hold it in place, right? What is this Love Life? This is the What Is My Life Love Life, right? Ugh. It's the streamer one, I think. Streamer one? No, the streamer one would have like wait, streamer one? All I know about the new Love Life generation is this cause like it looked kind of funny when I saw the cover. All I know about Love Live right now is this. Because I saw this I saw this very cover at like uh shit, I'm clicking on OBS right now. I saw this very cover and I was like, okay, it's a bit of a funny something person. But yeah, the whole like what is my life part, this was a bit of funny. Oh shit. This is some kind of resolution. No, it's fine. It's fine. Wait, I have barely looked at this hand. Give me a second. 2, 2, 6, 6, 8. 4, 5, 2, 2. Tell if they're the same. I think it's different, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, like the thing with Love Live is that the art style. No, I guess the art style for this one's a little different, but I don't know which is the streamer one. Because like the furthest I know Love Live is to the one where the girl has a computer screen for a face. And that's about the furthest that my Love Life knowledge goes. Then everything after that I just don't know anymore. Unless she's the streamer. initially I was gonna say that like it feels like Love Live's art style is so consistent that it's hard to tell. But like to be honest, this is the art style for this gen is already different, isn't it? Like it's not the same guy. Like I feel like at some point Love Live started to have a bit of the uh the Kankole potato syndrome. No, the streamer Love Live is like you download a game and all the stuff happens with the game. You download a game and all the stuff happens with the. You mean like downloading a game on Steam? Is it the Yuri NTR one Love Live game that was on Steam or something? This it's Gen 3, I think. Like Gen 5 or 6. What do you mean by Gen 5 or 6? Gen 1? Wait, how many Love Live? No, there was like two gens after that, right? Wasn't one like a mobile game gen and then there's an anime gen? What's this? Is this the mobile game generation? Is this a rhythm game? Oh, what the what 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 is going on? Okay, so it is a rhythm game. There's like live stream mode. It's giving Idol Master. They gave in. It kind of does. Although I feel like there is a bit like it really does feel like art design wise, this does feel like it leans more in that direction. Like, but at the same time, I can get wanting to change the artist since like it did feel like after some point the artist was starting to have that can't call it potato syndrome. So like I'm glad they stepped away from just using that one guy. You know, it kind of reminds me of what's her name? The you know her and the girl from Hello Happy World. You know, it's like her and the other girl from Bang Dream, where they look so similar that my brain was having issues trying to process who was who. Like she looks like her, and like I feel like because the artist is probably the same, it ended up being like I don't even. It just feels like this is like weird overlap going on as well. And I was like my brain was unable to process what was going on. Rhythm game dice, but rhythm game fun. Excelia, are you there? No sauce. No worries. No worries. Typing my angry complaint. Angry complaint. Oh. Good luck. Unless you're typing it to me, in which case I'm sorry for doing whatever it is. Ah, things from Gen 6. You mean this? Yeah, this was the mobile game only generation, right? I think. I know there's like one gen that was just only a mobile game. Okay, so this is 6. Then that is. Oh no! No! Shit, I accidentally closed the game. Trying to juggle on two monitors gets a little confusing because like I'm looking at the other monitor to make sure that like I don't miss chat. Then like if I click, this is why I use the application law. The application? No, it's like if I use the thing is OBS sometimes loses track of some of the the messages. Like they don't show on OBS for some reason. So I need to like wait. There's an application for streaming. I feel like I'm having like another boomer moment here. Like what do you mean? Huh? Nani? Oh, Mahjong Souls. Oh. Ah. That does make sense. That does make sense. I could. Uh, Wait, is it on Steam? I see Richie City, which looks like a different thing. Sorry. Mystery company of random goods. Oh yeah, it's Chu Guy. It's the money. It's the mining company, right? I always thought that was kind of funny that like when you look up the company, it's just like a fucking mining company instead, and it's just like they just are at the event selling anime goods. Like Chu Guy is a weird one. Like I don't know. Maybe there's a like maybe there's some kind of like backstory to why they are doing this, but like all I know is that they are a mining company, and it's like okay, they just have anime goods for some reason. But you know, I guess in a way you could say that perhaps the true gems were the friends you made along the way. Or maybe like they kind of realized that you earn more money like selling anime goods than mining gems. Wait, was I talking to myself the whole time? I don't even know when I muted the stream. Like I muted it to cough at some point. I don't know if I was just talking to myself after that for the entire time. We heard you. Okay. Okay, okay. I'm not going crazy then. That's good. Oh, it's my turn. Shit. Sorry. But yeah, it does seem like there's a lot of stuff at the corporate booths this time around as well. Although the only thing is like, bruh, like it's like there's no way like just selling cardboard. But you know what's the thing? All they need is to sell the cardboard, and they're still gonna like have so many people on the queue that people will be queuing till the event ends. Wait, they really are just selling cardboard? What the fuck? They're just selling. Wait, are they selling booster packs? What the fuck? Kaike Wait, they're giving randomized packs for each transaction? Wait, they really are. What the fuck? Are they planning to like convert into a TCG company or something? Like it's like, huh? Starter deck, starter deck, starter deck, starter deck, starter deck, starter deck, starter deck. PC set? This is oh no, it's a PC version of the card game? Or is it a version of the was it just cards with PCs in them? No, it's just cards with PCs in them, isn't it? And then like actual boosters. And that's everything. This is a free gift. Wait, it really is. Like they just huh? This is fucked though. Like this a single pack per transaction? That's insane. Like What if it's actually a playable card? Do people even play the game? What art has computers on them? Yeah, it does. Like, wait, shit, it's the wrong one. Where was it? This one? No, this is Love Life. Yeah, see. There's a computer there. There's a computer here. There's a computer here. There's a computer here. There's a computer here. And you can only buy one per transaction. Huh. We truly do live in a society. Like, is this all cards? Is huh? Is this really all they're doing? Uh, hello. Also, I went to a card store and play another game after we finished the event. They wipe out the whole life decks. Huh. I guess that would be a. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Are you winning? No, we're still like only like 3 rounds in. Uh, okay. This time I actually did see the Richie, so if I fuck it up this time, it really is just on me. Aren't you winning? No excuses. I'm sick. And we're looking at Gertz. I didn't even know he retreated the last time he won. That's how distracted I was. What's the Ipatsu as well? Wait, it's not? Oh yeah. Because he cheated. I mean, Hololive TCG is some people might be interested. Don't know about now. Yeah, but that's the thing, because I heard that, like, even on release, because I know people who started it when the game first released, and it's like, even then, it's like the distribution of cards, from what I heard, was really bad. Like, there were actually, like, core uncommon cards that were just out of stock because the distribution was so bad that people just couldn't get the card. Like, the uncommons were harder to get than the rares at the point, so, like, as a collection thing, I can see a lot of people buying it, but, like, no, but I say that, but at the same time, I remember when I was in Vietnam, I saw people playing the Hololive card game as well. Like I was at a event in one of the malls, and like there were people there like trying to introduce people to the Hololive card game, but there was none for Y Schwartz. But yeah, actually, I'm surprised that they actually just like had cards for both games though. Company not selling cards, company ordering from TCG, company selling cards. Yeah, it's kind of funny that like, oh yeah, cause Bushiroad probably wouldn't be there selling cards, huh? Or just sleeves. Yeah, but Bushiroad isn't gonna sell cards there. Like, I think Bushiroad probably realized that it's not a very like good idea to sell like actual card boosters at the event. Hence why they're not doing it. Wait, what the fuck? They have all the it's so lazy. True card gamers have decks from multiple games on them. Yeah, that's true. I used to as well, but not anymore at least. It just became too rough to try to like manage carrying all of it around. That and the fact that some of the games also ended servers probably doesn't help with that. But like, bro, like the art is so lazy. Like bro, what? This is from like what? Like I feel like I've seen this like 6 or 7 years ago. Like It's a little sussy. These are just the swimsuit arts. Like, it's nothing special either. It's not very inspired, I guess, is all I'm trying to say. Like, swimsuit 2024. It's not even 2025. I mean, to be fair, we don't have 2025 yet, I think, but still. Also, they have art for all the, like, uh, funny cards series from, like, not from the, what's it called? White Schwartz Rose, but they don't have, like, Mahoako. Disappointing. Actually disappointing. 0 out of 10. Good thing I threw down the non-red 5 Lamau. Yeah, otherwise that would have been even more. You could have... The VTubers pay people for money, but I guess there's too much effort. I mean, they got the VTubers to play with each other, right? At some point, at least. It feels like they could have put in that effort to, like, actually get them to, like, play with fans, like make it a members only thing. But I guess the bigger issue is just more that, like, Bushiroad would never put in that effort. Like, let's be honest here. Like, Bushiroad would never. I mean, did you see how much effort they put in for, like, fucking White Schwartz Rose? Like, they barely cared. Hololive, you mean? I mean, the card game itself is probably, it's not managed by Hololive, right? Was the card game itself not, like, managed by Bushiroad? The fan event, I mean. Yeah, yeah. No, I feel like that would have been something that, like, if they truly wanted to push the game, they could have at least, like, tried to, like, push it as a stipulation for, like, even starting the development of the game in the first place, I would imagine. But, like, looking at the fact that, like, White Schwartz Rose barely gets any support, like, the fact that, like, they couldn't be asked to try and get stores to even bother shit, wait, brain is malfunctioning right now, but the fact that they couldn't even bother to get Kani? No. The fact that they couldn't even bother to get stores to actually hold, like, tournaments at a time that actually makes sense is just, like, very silly. Like, it's like a card game where all of the IPs are basically things that either seinen or adult content origin. And, like, what, they never even bothered to. This gets me out of being last, but that's about it, right? No, wait, does it get me to second? No! It's 200 off. It was 200 points off. Oh. Oh, GG. GG. What's this? You don't want to join for a second one? We'll probably go for a second. I mean, we still have time at least. But yes, hello Maximus, welcome. Yeah, sorry, gotta go. Alright, take care. And thanks for joining in. It was fun. Although, apologies if it took a little longer than expected, and if I was a little distracted this time around. It just so happens that Comiket is right around the corner, so there is certainly a lot to look at as well. How much do you have on that last Hanako disc? I just have part 3 left and it should be done, I think. It's just more that like ever since I got back I was a little sick, so yeah, I haven't been able to work fully on it yet. But I should be able to get it done like either this weekend or like early next week. Since it's just the last disc that is left. Oh yeah, August is there. No, then again, most of the visual novel companies are there as well. I remember Ubisoft is also there. August, payment methods, Visa, MasterCard. I guess the website is too small for like the companies to for Master and Visa to realize what's going on yet. Nobody tell them though, that's a good thing if anything. But yeah, if anyone wants to join, feel free to join. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick. Getting back into the seat is actually really difficult right now. I'm gonna be watching Evo tonight, yeah. Oh yeah, Evo is on tonight, yes. Okay, you just reminded me, like before the stream started, it's like I was just like when I was trying to open the creator dashboard, my entire front page was just full of like streamers at Evo from Japan. It was kind of funny. Mahjong Ling died? Oh. We're gonna try out pre-others for so I have another episode ready for next week. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean I mean it's not impossible. But yes, I'll try to get it done by next week. If you really wanted to buy time, you could always like divvy out the individual Hanako episodes that way, but yeah, that feels like it's a little bit too much of a tease as well. I don't know. Staying at a friend's house, I mean, just gonna chill with fighting games. That sounds fun. Take care on the way there though, or Fair Duke, and enjoy the evils. I'll probably be watching the VODs once it's over, since I think it's happening in America, right? It looked interesting. All I saw were like videos of all I saw were like videos of people on like Twitch just like eating food and just like chilling right now. Vegas, yes. Actually sounds pretty like gaming though. Look. Yes, yes. I see you lurking in the dark. I'm dropping, I mean, weekly Aqua episodes. Ah, I see, I see. Got it. Yeah, I should be able to get it done next week, so weekly should be doable at least. Especially since now there isn't as much going on at work for a little bit. It was really funny because they did the user test review user test this week, and it's like they actually went to throw money into do it. I don't know why they actually bothered to, and it's like oh, as expected, it was quite a mess. Oh yeah, I forgot I still had Cotton Damashi open on the other window. I looked over and I saw the high school DxD and I'm like, oh. You know, in a way I'm surprised that like it's still more team than well, I guess maybe Cotton Damashi. It looks more team than the Kohi Kizoku, which is kind of wild. Like technically less family friendly, but at the same time it just looks more tame as well. You plan on making more videos too with the free time. If there's enough time, I might. Or although it'll be more of like whether I don't know if I want to actually increase the frequency or not. No, it will probably even if I do, it'll probably be just like adding more of a first making more videos to add a buffer for like if I ever fall sick or anything, so that like even if I do, at least there'll be at least a month of content that I can keep as a backup. And then like if that works, then from there I might consider like increasing the frequency. But the thing is, I don't. Ah, he discarded that in the first time. But until then, it's like I don't know if I want to increase the frequency because it's more like I don't know how long the free time will last for. Cause it's more like the final result comes out for whether or not they want to discontinue the project. Like I think like on the 13th or something. So like in the middle of Aubon, which is just like I don't know why they chose the result date to be in the middle of Aubon. So like yeah. Until then, it's just that like I have like a little bit more free time. I still need to go into work. It's just that there isn't as much to do while I'm in for work. Well, answer before Q3 starts. Yeah, but surely they could have like put it like after Aubon, right? It's just like a few days. I'm sure they could have just done that instead. Maybe they don't want to, but still. Maybe we'll talk about it if it gets discontinued. Maybe, yes. Maybe. I can't say yes now because it depends on whether or not I stay with the company. But if it does, but if it does, even if I do, I at the very least I can talk about what the project was. Although I don't think I can name exactly like some of the things that happened with it. It would be, I don't know. It might be interesting. Like to me, it's just more that it's like it's like I saw the user review. I don't know why they made the whole team sit down to watch it together. It felt like such a massive waste of time. Because like it feels like obviously watching the user review like it helps in its own ways because like for me at least I can watch them play it and like there's things to take away from it, but like it feels like there was no reason to like get the entire team to sit in a room together and be like, okay, you guys can talk and discuss about it as you watch the thing. Even if you leave that, probably has survival clauses. Yeah, I'll need to review that. The company was so small that I don't even know if I actually signed it. Like I don't recall like what was how what's the word for it? How comprehensive the NDA clause was. So I'll have to double check on that. But yeah. Hello, Nova. Welcome. I hope you have been doing good. As you can see, I'm still like 70% alive. I hope you have been good. I'm finally back from Vietnam, although I'm like a little sick right now, but just pay that no mind. I hope it's not COVID. I don't know what it is, but like the last time like something similar happened last year, I think it was actually COVID. No, I forgot. Oh, I didn't mute the thing. My apologies if it like if the cough like went through the mic. I thought I muted it, but I just clicked the pin button at the bottom instead. I should close that so I don't click on it again. Okay. It's back from Nam. Quite literally. Oh. Well, what? That was fast. Nice. The power move would be to... Wait, no. That's... Yeah, this is just very delayed. Okay. Look here. Pretty good. Tell me how the day I read about Suji the one job 4 months and then run me on a 7 discard law. Yeah, it happens. No, like, it's not... The thing with Suji is that you're not supposed to read a single side on its own. It's a double-sided read. And even then, it's not a perfect system. Like, you don't just look at the fact that he dropped a 4. You will look at the fact that he dropped... Nah, I guess, like, it's tough when it's, like, on that side. Because, like, you... Yeah, it's tough. Because, like, the way you would typically use it is that you want a discard that you can see both sides. Right, so it'll be like... If he discards a 7 and 1, then you... No. It'll be like, if he discards both a 7 and a... Wait, fuck, what was it again? I need to think. My brain is malfunctioning a lot right now. This Suji, but then things like Kanchans, Penchans, and Shampons exist. Yeah, but the thing is that Suji exists to help you read when you already have some level of an idea about like it not being the other hands as well. Like, you're not supposed to use it in isolation. But at the very least, it can help to minimize the possibility of you running into something. With some of it, it can't be helped as well. Like, there is a reason why, like, things such as Suji traps also exist. It's just because, like, some things, like, if you try to read them purely with Suji, you end up falling on your face instead. But the main point of it is basically just to help to reduce the possibility that you will feed into something as well. Basically, it's like, even if you see him discard a 4, it doesn't necessarily mean that 7 is safe, because if he's on a 6-8 weight, then you using Suji would instead feed into your read off of his discard. So, like, a very skilled player may choose to intentionally discard in a way that would cause you to look at the discard and discard based off of the Suji and feed into his win instead. The thing with 4 on its own is that it's not enough. Like, what you need is, like, if for you need both sides of it to be safer, but even then it's not 100%. Right? Like, if the guy discards a... What was it again? If he discards both sides of the middle, right? So, like... Right, if he discards both a 3 and a 9, the probability that 6 is safer is a lot higher. Because that means that he's likely not on a 4-5 weight, and he's also not on an 8-9 weight, right? So, in such a situation, it would be safer, but that even then, if the guy was on a 5-7 weight, 6 is still, like, not safe. But it also means that the chance that he's gonna win is lower, because of the fact that he's on a 1 tile weight instead. Like Suji does not guarantee that the tile will 100% be safe. It just helps to reduce the possibility that, like, the guy is on a... You're basically playing into the more safe option, but that may not necessarily help you to completely avoid it. If that makes any sense at all. The thing with a 4-man is that if they discard a 4, all it means is that they are most likely not on a 5-6 weight. Right? If they're not on a 5-6 weight, then 7 is safe from that, yes. But if they are on a 9-8 weight, I mean if they're on a 9-8 weighting on a 7, you still get fucked, right? Or if they are like on a 8-6 weight as well. But 8-6 is kind of a, it's a risky weight to be on, right? Because if you're on an 8-6 weight, you're only waiting on a tile in between. All it takes is somebody going pawn and your hand could be dead. So typically people don't play into that. But if someone knows that like you are typically like using Suji to like figure out what to discard, they might intentionally do that as a way to like try and trick somebody into playing into it. Like that is also a actual legitimate strategy. So it to some extent, like you can use Suji, but you need to some extent know what your opponent is trying to build towards as well for it to be more effective. And that's what makes it difficult. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while, but I hope you've been doing good. Ugh, I've been coughing so hard recently. No, thank you for the bits. It's very epic, and the sub as well. 6 months in advance. Oh wow. Thank you so much for the very epic. 6 months in advance. Holy shit. Thank you so much. That's very epic. Wait, sorry, I need to click. Well, yes, I'm glad to see that you enjoy the streams enough to be willing to throw some shekels my way. Okay, I shouldn't say shekels, but like since it is a fair amount of money, so thank you for the generosity, if anything. Thanks for the tip. Hope the sick goes away. I hope so too. But yeah, Suji is very difficult to use in a way, like especially on a one-sided discard. You like typically when I look at Suji, it's like I wouldn't use it, I wouldn't fully rely on it unless like I see both sides are out, if that makes sense. Like there's no good example here. Thank you for being one of the streamers was there for me when I could have feel safe anywhere else. Hey, if I manage to help you feel better in life, that's always a good thing. Also, I think that watch time is bugged because like 0 seconds is definitely bugged. I think it's I think that thing itself might be bugged because like 0 seconds is definitely a bug. Been following for 2 years, indeed, it has been a while. I'm glad though that I was able to help you feel better in general. No, I just want people to have a good time here, so I'm glad. Well, at least you should be feeling better than me right now, cause I'm just here like dying from a fucking like runny nose and phlegm at the same time. I do apologize if I cough into the mic once or twice. It's not intentional, I swear. Old man slowly dies. I genuinely don't know about like caught COVID or something. Oh, fuck, I can't discard that. Oh, like caught COVID or something there. Unks in chat. No. Yeah, like this actually. Like with OT Grinder's head now with a 7 and 1 like this, right? If I see a 7 and 1 and if I know that he's not going toy, which with this hand is hard to tell because nothing is open. But if it was open, then like with a 1 and 7, the probability that 4 is safe is higher. But obviously on that alone it's hard to guess, right? Because if it's on a 5-6 weight, you still get wrecked. What the fuck is... You just give like 10 subs? That's very epic of you. Like, thank you for the sub gift to everyone else. But like, holy shit. That actually surprised me a little there. Because I suddenly saw the text just like push off screen. I was like, what? What do you mean hype? What the fuck's a hype train? Wait, what the... this time it's an anonymous gifter. Okay. I don't know what's happening, but thank you for the sub gift. Or giving out sub gifts. Actually, I'm just slowly dying from the phlegm, but yeah. The specific gaming... When epic gaming happens on Twitch, is that... What do you mean? The epic Mahjong? But wait, let me actually try to explain what I was trying to explain to Nova just now. Uh, okay. Brain is functioning slightly better now. So like 1 and 7, if you see both, 4 would look safer, but even then, you wouldn't know if the guy is on a 5-6. You wouldn't know if the guy is on a 3-5 weight, right? Because like with this, you know that he is not on a 2-3 and he's not on a 5-6 weight, so 4 might be safe. Okay, wait. So the way that you would then go on to figure out whether 4 is safe is to look at all of the other discards, right? Like on the board now, you see 3-3-3. Right, there is 3 3s out, so the probability that the guy is on a 4 weight is even lower. Right, and that's how you supplement Suji to know like if a tile is safe. Because Suji helps you look at this and quickly realize that 4 might be safe. So now that you know 4 might be safe, you can start the process of elimination of looking at like, okay, this is definitely gonna help reduce the probability that 4 is gonna be something that feeds. You could still feed on the 4, it's not guaranteed that it is 100% safe, right? But it helps to improve the quality of the guess. Is it this? There's 3 6s out and 3 3s out. Like, okay, yeah, that's... Right, the only thing at that point that it could be is if he's waiting on the 4 for either the pair or a triplet. Which, that can still fuck you up. But if the guy is on a triplet wait for the 4, the odds that, like, he would hit it is so low that you just get wrecked. The odds are, you know, if you fed into it, it just can't be helped. Because sometimes, you know, luck is just completely shit. And you can just, like, die to the most unexpected thing as well. No, I'm saying that if you see 1 and 7, I'm saying if you see 1 and 7 like this, right? 1 and 7, 4 is safe by Suji. But you don't know if 4 is truly safe because if the guy is on a 3-5 weight, you can still get wrecked. My stream is dying too much. It's like your potato PC just dying with the stream and Mahjong Souls open at the same time. Wait, let me think. This is not safe. 7, 6, 5, 5. No, 4s are out. There's 2 5s, 3 5s out. No, I need the 2s. 2 is like, there's 2 2s out. The odds that he would have this is like low enough, right? Maybe not, but okay. This thing is so, but yeah, what I'm trying to say is that like 1-7 means 4 is safe by Suji theory, but it may not necessarily be safe because 3-5 waiting on the 4 is also a possibility. But when you look at the board and you see that all the 3s are out, it also means that a 3-5 wait is unlikely, right? Because if there are 3 3s out, that means that he would have to have drawn the last 3 and also have the 5 and then be waiting on the 4, which is not impossible, but it's unlikely. It's not clicking to me why 4 is safe if you see a 7 and then 1 lol. Because of Suji, right? If there's a 1 and a 7, that means that if he discards a 1, he's not on a 2-3 wait. If he discards a 7, it means he's not on a 5-6 wait. So because he's not on a 2-3 and a 5-6 wait, that means that 4 is safe from both. And that's where Suji is meant to be used. When you can look at both and basically be like, okay, so he's not on this side and that side, therefore it is safe. If he has a 1, 4 might not necessarily be safe because 4 is still susceptible to 5-6. But if there is a 1 and a 7, then 4 fully tends to both. So it means that the likelihood that he has both is low. What's a hype chest? What's this? Pack it up emote. What's this? What the fuck is this? I am very confused as to what's happening right now. Like, Twitch told me to post this. I don't know what this is, but okay. I think that makes sense. Yeah, that's how it's meant to be used. It's meant to be basically used to count, but like in that sense of like, if you only have one side, it doesn't necessarily make the other side safe. I mean, if you only see half of it, it may not be safe. But if you see both sides, probabilistically, it's a lot likelier. And in this situation that I just mentioned, right, because you see the 1 and a 7, 4 might be safe from at least a 2-3 and a 5-6 wait. But you don't know if he's on a 3-5 wait. Which, if he's on a 3-5 wait, you get fucked. And it might actually have been intentional as a Suji trap as well. Right? Where he knows that because you're playing by, like, you're trying to, like, use Suji as a form of defense, you might think that 4 is safe. So if he's waiting on 3-5, the 4 which you thought is safe is actually his goal. But how you can then, like, try to use what's on the board to think around that is to look at the rest of the tiles around it. If all of the 3s are out, then it's pretty much guaranteed to not be a 3-5 wait as well. So the only thing that could fuck you up at that point is if he has 2 4s in hand and is waiting for the third 4 for a triplet, or if he has 1 4 in hand and is waiting for the other 4 for an eye, which it's not impossible for people to make a wait like that. But if you're talking about like people playing at a higher level, people are less likely to take that risk. Because like, especially at a higher level, where possible, people would typically go for hands that have a higher chance of winning when you're sitting on it. Things like a bridge, for example, right, where you have 5 tiles in hand. Or things that at the very minimum have a 2-sided weight. So if you're expecting people to play like that, then Suji works better. But if you're playing with people who have no plan, or people who are just like, actually gambling, then the probability that Suji would work is lower because they aren't thinking in terms of the same optimality. And therefore, you might actually end up feeding into it instead. Because waiting on the... if they're waiting on the eye, and there's 3 tiles left, I mean, the fact that you don't see the tile on the board, in and of itself might be a red flag, but like, that's a much less likely to succeed wait than a wait on 2 sides, or a wait on a bridge. In that sense. So unless the guy's going for like a very big hand, you won't expect them to actually do something like that. It's how I would look at it, at least. Like, I wouldn't trust Suji fully, but you can use it as a way of like then you can use it as a supplement to other forms of deduction to guess what's there on the board, or what's in their hand rather. Like, if you wanted to, there's many other things that you could also do. Right, like you can look at their hand and like where the tiles discard from. you can look at whether they're discarding the tile they drew or not, or are they discarding a tile from their hand. Like all of these things, like every small thing put together is what makes for a good conjecture in that sense. Which I don't play at that level, unfortunately, but like that is like the level to which you could actually do it. I don't recall if in this game it's actually like it actually shows. No, I think it does actually show like where in the hand the tile comes from. So if someone is playing on auto, I think it actually does like fuck you up a little, because like if someone wanted to game the system that is Mahjong Souls, I think you could actually just like look at like where the discard is coming from, and like you can kind of make a conjecture as to what's in the hand as well. Because if it's auto, if they're using the auto feature, it will always like show like, you know, uh if someone wanted to really try hard you and they can't see what's in your hand, like if I were to discard this 5, if I'm not mistaken, it'll actually show you discarding this tile. So like if you see a 9-man come out from here, it means that the hand probably has like, and if you know that like your opponents are all playing on auto like a range, I think you could use that as a guess that like the hand is all bamboo and marbles. Although if you're playing at a level where people actually are that much of a sweat lord, they probably would just jumble up their hands like this anyways. Or you don't even really have to play with auto on. Like sometimes I do turn it off because it's a lot harder to look at tiles when it's on auto as well. Also, another question. If you are reaching on 7 pairs, would you use Suji to choose between tossing out a tile that's already been played once? Oh no. No, it's Alia! Oh, it was on the red Dora this time. The death flag from the previous... The death flag from the previous game came back. Oh no. Exalia, no! Now, question. If you're reaching on 7 pairs, would you use Suji to choose between... You can't use Suji on 7 pairs though, is the thing. And if you are reaching on 7 pairs, if you are reaching on the 7 pair... Okay, let me try to understand this. Will you use Suji to choose between tossing out a tile that's already been played once or never been played? It's... Will you use Suji to decide? Or if it's in your hand, yes. Like, if you... Okay, let me try to understand, because I could just be misunderstanding this. Like, if you mean, like, I have discarded the 1 and the 7, would I, like, given the choice of 2 tiles left, choose between the 4 or some random tile? I will keep the 4. If that's what you're asking, then yes, I would. But like if you mean like to set a Suji trap if given the chance, in that situation, yes, I would. If that's what you're asking. Like the thing with tossing out a tile that has never been played is that it doesn't really provide much value in that sense. Wait, let me think. Wait, also like, shit, this hand isn't very. There's a 3. Okay, no, let me do this. If that's what you meant by like why use Suji to like figure out which to stay on, then yes, I would. But like, if you mean like to use Suji to read off my opponent's discards to decide which is optimal, no, this is basically what I was just saying. If it looks like it might work to basically set up a trap, yes, I would. In the situation where you mean like to defensively decide which tile to discard, I would probably like if I really wanted to try, I would probably look at what is on the board Suji wise, and also like whether the surrounding tiles are safe before discarding. No, this doesn't help. You're trying to rekey on 7 pairs, what do you discard? That's a tough one. Like, it really depends on what's on the board at the time. Like, whatever, I guess it'll be whatever looks safest to discard. Like, if it's not possible, if neither tile would put me in a situation where I can set up a trap on someone else's hand, then I'll just discard whichever is safer to discard. But to be honest, if it was me on 7 pairs, I don't know if I would actually Richie it, to be honest. I feel like in general, if it was me, I wouldn't Richie the 7 pairs. Because it's not big enough for me to want to take the risk. Yeah, basically that is Suji, like the max gaming, the multiple choice bridges. They don't want the middle if they've discarded the tiles on the other two sides. No, I'm not. Kind of, but like it's kind of, but also slightly different in the sense that like it's literally like you're discarding the high and low that correspond towards a specific middle tile being a tile that would fully tandem as well as Suji. Like you would look at the fact that they have discarded the high and low in a way that makes a specific tile a furry 10 tile on both sides. So you know that like you have basically reduced the probability that they are waiting on the tile. And then there are some other things that will then factor in to decide if the tile is truly safe. But yeah, I don't think we're playing this hand. But there's a lot of different things to Suji, but basically that's the base concept of it. When one tile wait, yeah. For me, like it's just more of like if I'm not confident that someone will discard the tile, I probably wouldn't Richie. Like it really would have to be the case that I know someone else is waiting on a tile, and I know that people are likely to know what they're waiting on, and then I might wait on a tile that might be safe instead. That might be the point where I might want to Richie, but even then it's like, no, would I? No, I don't think I would. Like, it's tough because like unless like the 7 pairs comes with a few Doras in there, I probably wouldn't. Like if I know that like, someone's waiting on a big hand, I wouldn't take the risk. I would rather keep the hand open so that I don't feed. Because like 7 tiles, it's not a bad hand, but it's not very big as compared to the risk that you're putting yourself in order to win off of it. It's how I feel at least. Right, because like if you have a tile in hand and you're waiting on the other tile, but somebody has a triplet in hand, you can't win. Right, basically your hand is dead. You just don't know it's dead because like the triplet is already in somebody else's hand. Like there is that risk that genuinely can exist as well, which is why I typically wouldn't want to Richie it unless I was like memeing on stream or something. Like on stream I might do it just because like I don't want to think. But like if you're talking about like in a situation where like I'm playing the game because I'm trying to increase my rank, I probably wouldn't Richie a 7 pairs, but that's just me. Maybe there's a good situation to do it and someone might be able to point it out. But like usually I wouldn't unless I'm very confident that for some reason that hand will win. Because if I keep the 7 pairs just like closed and not Richie, in the worst case, you can still go for a toy, or you can just discard the 1 tile constantly to like basically swap if need be, because you will always have the tile you're waiting on and a separate tile in hand. So you always have a choice between two tiles as to which tile you want to discard. Because once you reach it, you've basically locked yourself into like throwing a specific tile. So if you know, even if you drew the tile someone else was waiting on, you couldn't do anything about it. Oh, fair. So let's strip off what I need in hand. Yeah, it can happen, and that's why usually I'm a bit more paranoid with it as well. Like if you can get it early enough, it's not that bad. But there's always that risk if you're on a one tile wait, which is the same reason why like someone being on a one tile wait and then you get fucked on Suji, you like it's like it can happen, but like the probability is just lower because like people 23777. Okay. Because like, it can just be the case that like you might have a dead hand. And like you're banking on like that very specific tile being something that people would discard, which usually unless somebody is like setting up a Suji trap won't exactly be the case. No, that's a lot of worrying. Yeah, I can't discard these anymore. These are not safe. Oh, there's two nines up there. What the fuck? What do I do? What do I do? This hand is kind of shit. It's 3 sevens. I may have been a little distracted for too long. This hand is going nowhere. Can I even reach Tenpai? Oh, well, guess they have the. Oh wait, no, I'm the dealer. Oh no, I'm the dealer. Yeah, I don't think there was any like choice other than to play for Tenpai at that point. So GG. But yes, like I feel like I went a very long roundabout, but all I was trying to explain was Suji on its own can still be risky. You need to like use multiple like ways of you need to use multiple techniques to like try to piece together what is truly safe in the end. And if you understand how it works, you can also use it to mess with people who are using it as their only defensive strat as well. Suji will serve you very well at a beginner level though, for the sheer reason that like Mahjong Souls basically teaches people to play for a Tanyao instead. So if people keep playing for Tanyaos, you kind of usually have or like for a standard closed hand, you kind of can have an easier way of guessing what works and what doesn't. Use multiple techniques, some karate shit. Yeah, you need to like do the flying crane elbow strike from up top while using the disarming palm of negation from the left as well. Making sure that one hand, making sure that the elbow strikes his lower chin, while the disarming palm hits him in the neck, so that you can basically disarm your opponent in a single strike. I call it the no touching his balls technique. Also, I realized everyone playing music the entire time, but like, I do apologize if it became like deadly quiet at points because of the fact that I was like muting the stream here and there to cough. Like on my end, it doesn't sound like that quiet because I'm like over here coughing my fucking lungs out, but like it might get kind of quiet on you guys' side. I do apologize if it was. But yeah, I mean like there's a lot of different ways to like try to read tiles, and like I'm sure there's been like plenty of Mahjong people in Japan who have like written books on like how to read tiles as well. Like there's definitely like huge numbers of them. But like unless you're planning to play to get to that level, yeah, you usually don't have to think too hard about it. I feel like it really depends on like how much mastery of the game you plan to aim for. Cause like it's a lot to remember, and even then you can still get punished even if you like try and figure everything out. Because if your hand is that shit, all it takes is the other 3 players like each zimoing once, and you basically end up being 4th. There's a lot of luck in this game. Yeah, for sure. There's a lot of luck, which is why I usually try not to take it like I don't get too like salty with it, because like it's highly luck based, and a lot of it is trying to work around and like understand probability and play around probability. In that sense, it's about trying to understand your opponent and also playing around probability, and that's most of the game. But because you're playing around probability, things can always still fuck you up. It's like playing MTG, right, in a sense. So sometimes you draw your 7, you see no land, you mulligan, you draw, you see no land, you mulligan, you draw, you see no land, and you concede the match. That actually happened to me, by the way, with a 23 land like fucking deck. I will never forget that game. 1-0-0 with a 23 land deck. Fucking. We'll end this table. 3 white tiles. What? What? Oh yeah, you draw 3. Oh, it's like, yeah, you did the. That's kind of what happened to me the last game as well. I drew the 7, discarded the 7, drew the 6, discarded the 6, drew the 5, discarded the 5. It's like, okay, thanks game. But yeah, that's typically why with at least with Richie Mahjong, it's like with most rankings, like you typically look at like both first and second place being a point positive, whereas third and fourth are point negative in the ranking system. Because the general like belief is that if you manage it, like being first takes a lot of luck where all players are equal, but like if you're very skilled, then like managing first, second consistently at least should be possible. Not, yeah, first or second should be possible, hence why it's like typically it's tempting, but like I think that wasn't my hand. Ooh. Oh, I don't like this. Min-max the luck. Do I play into it? It might be. It might be this. I mean, the odds are actually. She just got like a 2, 3, 2, and a 1. If you did 1 and a 3, what if it's bamboo? Well, you know, to just play defensive. Yeah, there's also that. And that's where the whole idea of 2. Okay, so there's 2 9s out. There's a 4 out. 6, 5, 4, 5, 4. This is safer. Still scary though. Like there's a very real chance I could have died there. But I think this is safer than 5 at the start, right? Because like I've discarded 2 9s. There's a 4 over there. No, it's a 5 and 6. This is in my hand. So like it's a 5 and a 6 needs to be in his hand for this to be a threat. Alright Nova, have a good rest. And take care. But there's also another thing, like one other thing to take into account is also like how deep into the you can read what I'm going for with the current board. I can't, that's why I'm just making an educated guess that it's probably not 7. Like I don't want to back down and break the hand yet. So like with what I have, the most educated guess I can make is the 7. I think. Because there's 2 9s on the board. And basically I have the 5, which I'm gonna discard as well. So like you would need a 5 6 or a 9 8 in hand for the 7 to mean anything. Which you could, but we are so early in the match. I refuse to believe. Right, I will trust that my luck is not complete garbage and you have a hand that can win off the 7 when like 3 of the tiles needed for it are already out. When we are only like this few draws in. But if it's not the 7 and you have discarded the 2, then 5 is probably safe, right? No, 5 is not safe. 4 is... No, yeah, it's not safe actually. Fuck. You need to discard an 8. Then maybe you have a better idea. Disgusting I've ever heard on him now. Yeah. We also have a lot of the extra tiles, so there's even less information. Yeah. Yeah, that's why like all I can do now is just make an educated guess. Like maybe it's this, maybe it's that, and pray really hard. Like even when I discarded the 7, it's like I'm discarding it with the understanding that you could potentially win off of it, and I'm just hoping that you don't, because the probability is lower. But just because the probability is lower doesn't mean it won't happen as well. It's just like living on a prayer at that point. I don't want to explore again. I finally found the password of the Twitch account. Oh, my apologies, I didn't like mute it there. Yeah, hello Snorlaxol. Welcome, welcome. No, I'm just finally back from Nam. That's all. Oh, this is a tough one to read. Like, there's nothing to read at this point. It's 3 there, 2 5s are out. It's not 5 6. Like, both of these tiles aren't exactly safe. Like, that I can only make the same kind of read off of these 2 tiles, which doesn't really help. But between these 2, if it discarded that, but yes, yeah, I was out of the country, and I realized that no, the weekdays I was at Yokohama still, but things ended up taking a lot longer than expected because they wanted us doing networking after the SEDEC. So like that was a thing I had to deal with. As you fucking kidding me? Spin the roulette, help. Do I break? I could just break hand at this point. I'll be safe for a few turns at least. But do I want to? I can guarantee I'll be... No, Richie 2, man. I can't. I could. I need 1 tile to complete the hand, and then we can gamble. I think. No, I'm 2 off. I'm 2 off. For Richie, let's go. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's not good at all. But yeah, the trip was fine. Vietnam was more chaotic than I thought it would be. Let me think about this hand real quick. How do we go about this? Very risky. I'm 2 off. The thing is, I need to get rid of both of these, and I think I need to get rid of this as well. I need someone to discard this, but at this point, I feel like someone's waiting on this. But yeah, like, I feel like because of the standard of Japanese hotels, like, I got too used to that. So, like, when I went to Vietnam, I actually didn't prepare some stuff that I probably should have. And that ended up making it very spooky at first. Cause when I went there, I didn't prepare I didn't prepare like I didn't prepare toothpaste, because like Japanese like hotels all have like toothbrush toothpaste at the lobby, and you can just take it and go up. So I just completely did not prepare for that. The food was great though. Like the food was really good. I don't remember the name of some of the food I ate, but like the pho was good. But like pho was like the most like generic thing I could like talk about. But like there was something that was like a beef noodle soup with like very thick like broth that kind of reminded me of AAK ramen instead. I really like that. And this is why we play defensively. See? 4 turns safety. I did get egg coffee. The egg coffee was really good. Egg coffee was so good. You get a Vietnamese coffee. Yeah, the egg one, I think. I also bought back some as a souvenir as well. I have a pack of Highlander coffee somewhere. Roulette losses. It's rough. Highlander coffee. Oh, sorry, it's Highlands coffee. It's not Highlander. Sorry. I was thinking too much of the chupos, I guess. It's like mocha. I like the number of zeros on their on their currency though. It's even more insane than like Japan's. Like if you ever thought that like Japan's currency is insane for having the number of zeros we do, like oh. Next trip Africa, all the zeros. Bro, like the thing that I was told when I was in Vietnam was to ignore the fact that there were 3 zeros. Like to ignore the back 3 zeros on the notes, which is like very confusing. Play an open rule and reaching. Open rule, you mean like you open your hand to your opponents? 2 hand or something. I mean, if you actually have to open up your hand to the opponents when you reach that is a very big gamble for sure. Like, holy shit. It's on choice, yeah, but like, that's a very tough move to take. No, but if you're gunning for the Zimo, yeah, but it's in such a situation, it's not impossible. If your hand is built well and you're waiting on a bridge, that's still like, in the best possible scenario, a bridge is still like what, 11 tiles? Like it's like your chances aren't that bad depending on what you're waiting on. And more importantly, you can also force people to break their hands. Is the other thing as well. Like if you do it late enough, you could potentially just force a handbrake because no, but even then, it would have been a difference of them feeding into your hand instead, and now they're just breaking instead. That sounds really tough. 200 for that doesn't sound like it's enough. It's also bragging rights. I mean, if you manage to do that in real life, for sure, like, holy shit. You're really sick. This is a bit iffy though, this hand. Like, if I complete it, it will actually be... it's a little iffy. Still a little iffy. Like, this is very iffy. Like, we could complete this, and then, like... we discard these two. I guess we'll keep this, and discard this. Right. There, this. Like, this is completed. Then we complete one of these. Discard this, complete with the other, discard this, then we wait on this. Or we can wait on this. But waiting on this is a higher risk, because if someone has a pair, they're definitely not discarding it. But we kind of want to discard these first. You Duke and discard, by the way. No, Duke is Duke. Duke is also Duke on chat. Like, Duke was here just now. I think you just missed him, actually. He played a match and then went off to watch Evo. Which I was the first match which I think you may have missed. The different names, lol. Yeah, it's confusing. Well, it just do be like that. Like, mine prior to starting up this YouTube account used to vary a lot as well. I used to use like no, I guess it wasn't that much, but like I used to have like 4 different variations that I'll just cycle through. Then when I started playing MMO, I think that increased to like 7 because like you needed multiple like characters for some MMOs. So like I needed more names for all of the different characters in the game, so I just started to use more. Oh wait, no, this is good. I think this might help. This is okay. No, but we don't want to. How about one is out? One is out. So like, no, but this is more versatile because now we can wait on this or that, right? We don't want to wait on the 9, but we can technically do this and wait on the 5 or the 8. Then we can discard this. Like, this is a little better, I think. But we do not want to pawn... No, we can't really pawn that anyways, but like, yeah. No, yeah, it's tough. Also, I have a giant box of Yorkshire tea here. It's actually pretty decent, even when it's drunk straight. I was told you're supposed to drink Yorkshire tea with milk. But it's actually pretty decent, even without milk. Okay, we'll go with this. I'll try to go next time around. It was given to me as a gift, hence why I didn't know. Pure's probably my favorite. Pure's probably my favorite weight. No, yeah, it looks nice. Pure looks really nice. It's tough, and if people really were determined to, they can. Pure closed would be like very fucky if you manage to do that. When it's open, it's like if everybody's very conservative, they'll just like all just break their hands. It just feels so bad. Yorkshire Gold. I'll try to get some. Because yeah, I got it as a gift. Along with what's the other thing? Oh yeah, cookies. Oh yeah, and I haven't shown you guys this. I found this in Vietnam. This is like the most insane thing. Like, this is the most like I saw this and I thought I was going insane, to be honest. Like, oh wait, it's the wrong screen. But look at this. Look at this. I just want you guys to like. This is a keychain. Like, what the fuck? And you know what's the most important thing about this? You know what's the most important thing? This keychain. The print is in the middle. The print is actually in the middle, and I really like that. Like, that's the thing I like the most about it. Like, when I picked it up off the Dojin Circle and I looked at it, I was like, wait, what the fuck? The image is in the middle. Like, they actually put it in the middle. I'm like fucking ecstatic for it. Text just makes it peak. Yeah, the text was I genuinely thought I was going insane. Like, I was like looking at it, I was like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, it's certainly a thing. More accurate keychains like that. I was like, I can't believe someone actually made that. But yes. I've seen the Milo pack a lot at cons. They have more cunning keychains. They had a whole bunch of them. But like I didn't have time to ask, cause like I was at the event, like walking through it, and I was like maybe like halfway through the event when I finally saw that this was a thing. And I just felt like I was going insane at that point. Someone probably needs that. I just hope they don't win off of it. Don't want to do that. This may not be a good idea actually, but we'll just do this. It doesn't beat two-sided, but it's a method. I don't know, I actually prefer metal tech. Like, the reason why I prefer metal tech is just because of the fact that it's more durable. Like, the keychains that I have that I've been using the longest is also metal tech. And the reason why, like, the reason why I like metal tech is because of the fact that it's extremely durable. Like, this is the one I've been using for like almost I've been using this for almost like 7 years at this point. The art has been almost perfectly preserved because it's metal. Because even if it takes damage, right? Like, look at this. Like, you can see, like, this has taken enough damage that the acrylic itself is chipped. But because of the fact that, like, it's in the middle, even if, like, it takes, like, it would take very significant damage to actually damage the art on it. And that's why I really like metal tech. But it's really hard to find. Like, that was official good. That was an official goods from, like, 8-9 years ago, by the way. Like, they used to, like, companies used to do that, but they don't do it anymore. Cause I would imagine it's because it's more costly to do it. Because putting it on the sides is it's just a matter of doing like plat like this, right? But like to do it in the middle, you need to actually like get it in and then like melt the thing to keep it in. Yeah, mostly clear middle tech ones and the scratches are super visible. Yeah, the scratches will be visible when they get damaged, but it's a case of like you have a scratch on it or you have the art itself tearing. Which if it's on both sides, it's not too bad. Because if the art is on both sides, if one side gets scratched partially, the other side looks fine. Like the worst is single-sided, because single-sided is like if the side gets scratched, the whole thing is fucked. You can't use it. You can use it, but it's very obvious that like there is a scratch through the art. So it makes it hard to use as a key holder. If you're using it on like a bag or something, the odds that it will get damaged is very low. So it doesn't really matter, but like that's just me being paranoid. Also, speaking of cons, 2 weeks till Comiket. Yeah, it's 2 weeks. Can you believe it? It's already almost a year. It feels like last year around this time was when I was coughing up blood, which I feel like this has become a yearly occurrence at this point. Was it last year or was it the year before? It might have been a year before. I think I caught like COVID either last year or the year before at this point. At this specific point of the year. Like it was also in like summer. I think was it last year? Or the year before? I caught COVID when I was at Comiket. And then like I remember like my throat was so fucked from all the coughing that I was actually coughing up blood because there was like a rupture in the throat because of all the coughing. Yeah. I don't remember which year it was, but yeah. How to make a Haru Urara small plush at Comiket? I can't come to think of it. I'm surprised there isn't one, to be honest. I should really go and check if there's like a Uma Musume only like event. There probably is, but like I feel like Uma Musume actually appears and like takes up half of like the fairly big like events, and I feel like it's already significantly big, but I don't think I've seen like exclusive events. Maybe it'll be possible to find those there. Gonna be peeping the JP secondhand stores. Yeah, hopefully you manage to find one. But yeah, I'm not sure when it happened either, but I remember like uh being very sick around this time last year as well, although it was more from like COVID, I think. It might have been last year actually, now that I think about it. Was it last year or was it the year before? I genuinely don't remember. I remember recording videos became a problem at that time though, cause like I had to like balance like and like cut a lot of the coughing out of the video as well. June, July, August. August was VN and that. No, it might have been 2020. No, it was definitely 2024, I think. Or was it 23? I don't remember. It's been too long. When did I make which video? I need to like go back and check. No, it was 24. It was 2024. If you visit the actual company, you pet them and stuff. I don't know actually. Like, it really depends on the K-bar, I guess. Since like, I feel like most of them probably, especially those that are still actively like racing, if there are any, probably wouldn't be like petable. Maybe you could for Haru Laura, but like, since she's already retired. But yeah, like looking at them from afar is probably the best you could hope for. Oh, this wait is so bad. I mean, I kind of put myself in this situation, but still. We'll look for the Akiba pony. The what? So I've only seen her once. I have not actually seen her, to be honest. Akari, the sacred horse. Yeah, I've not seen them around at all. Did they keep her somewhere? Somewhere secret? This is not a safe discard, is it? Fucking knew it. It's not that big at least, but yeah, the weight was a little awkward at the end since there's only one towel on each side. It was not a good weight. You have any new CDs? I have some on the PC actually that I have not put into my MP3 player. You just reminded me. I have a bunch from but it's all Vocaloid music. And I do have the the newest Galnera's album. If anybody's interested in power metal. It's called The Stars Will Light the Way. And that is the name of the album. The LLCD? No, I have like a bunch of Vocaloid ones. No Love. I didn't buy the Love Live one though. No, I think I played this one on stream at some point because I really do love Galnera's music, so there's a very high probability of that. This is a very silly hand. And let me see. I have the albums over there. Well, yeah, I did buy a few. I just haven't like no, I have added one into my PC. I think I have a few. Let me check. They might be on my PC already. This, I think. I don't think this is it, but we'll find out. I think this is just City Pop. Did I forget to rip it? Rip. Yeah, this is definitely not Vocaloid, but we'll go with this for now. Oh, you know what else I also bought? I bought a after I got back from Vietnam, I bought an electric toothbrush. So now I too have one of those funny vibrating toothbrushes. My teeth felt really clean the first time I used it. I don't know if I'm using it right at all, but like it felt very clean. Right. The new toothbrush feel. Yeah, it feels really different for sure. I have never used an electric toothbrush before, so like having one actually feels very different. Yeah. So like, how do I do this? How do I turn it on again like this? Toothbrush ASMR. I'm surprised how loud it got, to be honest. I was looking at the mic and I saw the mic actually going up. I'm surprised that the mic actually didn't like censor it, to be honest. Well, not censor it, I guess like it didn't like mute out the vibration sounds. But yeah, so now I too have the fancy toothbrush. It actually feels really good though, not having to actually move my hands while brushing my teeth as much. There's something vibrating, nothing sus. Yeah, nothing sus at all. Like, what do you mean? Very normal. Doesn't everybody own something that vibrates? Mine is my toothbrush apparently now. Previously, it used to be just my phone. Vibrating Seiya, yes. Next time we can put Seiya here as well. Ah, fuck, don't remind me, no. I'm at 230 rolls right now. Fuck. I'm trying to clear everything that gives me gems. So at this point, I think every single character I own, they have all their skills at level 5. Everyone who I can possibly get to like 5 stars at 5 star. Everyone who can have their weapon equipped has their weapon equipped. How many more talks do you need to get through? I have like 20 left. Like, there's not much. Like, I actually read some of them. The ones that I don't want to read, I've already skipped through. But the majority I do read through. So, like, I don't have many left. They also didn't announce a booth for Comiket. Yeah, they didn't announce one at all, which is surprising. Like, they stopped selling goods at Comiket for a long time, but like, they didn't even like announce a booth this time around, which is surprising. Good in PvP. I'm at like rank 400, which is not that low, but it's not that high either. Momo Talk semi-skipper. Don't worry, at the very least, I will read the summary if I skip them. But all those that I want to read, I usually don't skip. I'll actually like wait and read them before, so that I don't forget. So I'm just going through those now. I also went back to like redo some of the old stages that I didn't get, like the you know, for some of the hard stages they have like clear within X turns. Those that I missed out, I went back to do as well. Nishi 1141 time running. I mean, they're always there. I'm surprised they didn't go as Grammary though. No, but I think they did that before as well, didn't they? Oh. Oh, that's so sad. Bruh, like EOS, like they got done real dirty, I have to say. Like, I didn't enter Lunatic. I can't go to Lunatic, but I did enter Torment for the most recent one. I have still been I have been putting off like trying to clear Torment for a long time now. It's not that I can't. I have the characters. I'm just really lazy to like do the 2-party required for Torment. No, actually I am missing some characters because like there was some previously that I didn't roll for as well. And I'm just like short off. That makes it a little rough for the Torment 2 team clear. Like, if I were to use more teams, it'll probably be doable, but like, oh, maybe I should have, yeah. This hand is really bad, also. But yeah, no, I was trying to say OT Grinder. I remember there was a year where they did the thing. It was like last year, it was 2 years ago. They entered as 2 booths. They had 2 booths in the event. One as Taimanin and the other as like family friendly Taimanin. There's 5 teams that look. Lunatic Horde right now is 5 teams. I haven't looked at rankings in a few days. Last I checked, there wasn't even anyone at Lunatic yet. So, like, but that was a few days ago. It might be 5 teams now. When I first checked it, the day I managed to, like, the first day that it would be possible to reach, I saw, like, no one did it. Yeah, it was, like, 2 booths. They had 2 booths that time. It was Taimanin and Kenzen no Taimanin. Like, Kenzen is, like, you know, like, family friendly, and I was just like, what the fuck is going on? It was very funny, you know. The only thing is, I'm not sure if they've finally given up on trying to push for that direction. Because, like, around the time that I was working there, it's like they were talking about, like, how they wanted to shift towards also making, like, non-adult titles. Which is where the Taimanin Go-Go came from, right? This game. This was supposed to be, like, Achero family-friendly. Which still feels bizarre because of the IP, but you know. Then Ecstasy was also a weird one because they basically designed the game to be playable. They wanted to redesign the game to be playable without adult content at the time. Like, they were trying to go in that direction, and, like, the meme that was the booth at Comiket kind of, like, gelled with that goal. But, like, at this point, I don't know if they've given up on that or not. Because, like, no, I can't talk about the title because it's not out yet. When the title comes out, I'll talk about it. Yeah, I need to clear Torment first as the show. Look at the event recaps. Oh yeah, you get stars for the... Oh wait, it gives stars? I forgot it gives stars. Shit, yeah. Oh wait, I was in the middle of Nozomi, like... Momo talk. Wait, give me a second. This gives abrogate status of action. Yeah, and they have been, like, trying to push further and further out of that direction. But after... The thing is that after action, every title that they have tried to do that with has failed. And the thing is that while you could say that it was just, like, poor consumer understanding, right? Like, they didn't properly do their market research before, like, embarking on the title. It's also true that, like, these type of companies, they don't have a lot of experience yet, like, developing titles like this of their own. So, like, even with, like, action that was developed by a Korean company at the time, right? They didn't do it themselves. And the thing is that because of that, there's a very real possibility that they will look at the initial success and everything else that fell after and go like, yeah, maybe this isn't gonna work after all. And, like, try to go back in their original direction and makes money, especially. Alright, the thing is not so much that this wouldn't work, but that they may have taken away the wrong lessons from their failure. And as far as I know, the guy who worked, the producer of Go-Go is no longer listed as one of the CEOs of Grammary, so, like, I don't know if he got fired or if he quit or something, but his name is gone. Why does Nozomi look very sussy right now? That's the our game was great because the companies we outsourced to analysis. No, that, like, the Go-Go honestly failed because the outsourced company was garbage and the producer within Grammary was fucking horrendous at his job as well. It was a colossal failure on both sides. Like, the outsourced company was very bad at their job. Like, I told the producer that, like, the game balance is horrendous. Like, I fell asleep playing the game. And, like, the thing is that, like, they didn't understand how to communicate properly with the outsourced company. And that led to the colossal failure. Like, it really was a case that, like, the game that was delivered to them was so bad, but they didn't understand how to resolve the fact that they were given a bad game. Like, the producer failed on his job, and everybody under him at the time as well was not doing a good job in, like, actually course correcting the bad product that they were given as well. With Action, I would say it's no, the thing with Action is that, like, as a game, it was kind of rough around the edges, but, like, as the first title of that they released, in the way that it was released, it kind of worked out. Like, in a way, like, you could say that, like, expectations weren't super high on, like, it being a super impressive, like, highly responsive game. Like, I played it, and it's like, but the dodge button in that game is so delayed. It almost felt like I was playing, like, the fucking Action Neptune game or something. Well, it's like, I felt like I was playing, like, Yon Megami Online or something. Like, it's so bad. But it was at a level where, like, expectations were not super high on it, and I feel like everybody did a decent job. Like, the people in the actual team within Infinite Brain, because Grammarly wasn't involved in that project that much at the time, did a very good job of, like, ensuring that it stayed true to the IP in a way that would be captivating to the player base, and the outsourced firm did a decent job in developing a game. And that combination of both was what made it work out, I feel like. Like, it was overall better handled. But the thing is that the producer of that game was different. He wasn't someone so incompetent that he would forget to, like, fucking renew the contract with the outsourced company and then, like, have to take the project in-house because he, like, fucking blundered like that. Right? It's a two-sided issue with GoGo. Although I would say it's probably more than two-sided. Like, it's, like, the fact that the project hit the development phase in the first place, and nobody questioned why it ended up like that, or, like, whether or not there would be a need for this game as oh, sweet. Mind-boggling to me. Was he director producer? Yeah, he's director producer. They didn't have, like the company was too small to have, like, the full hierarchy. So we really just had that guy as, like, director producer. Too busy directing. See, the thing is that you would think so, but, like, frankly, I feel like I don't even know what his job is. Like, I don't know what he does at all. He doesn't give orders. He just sits at his desk, a day passes. Oh, I thought that was blood. That's just my finger. Okay, that scared me a little. Like, the whole thing just felt like a mess. Like, when I entered the team, and I was there for, like, a few months with the under him at least, it's like I did not understand what his job was at all. And the company structure was horrible in the sense that, like, there was no form of, like, proper scheduling and division of labor that is clear and transparent to the people working on the project. Like, with his projects specifically, I did not know what any of my other colleagues were working on either. That's how bad it was. Nobody knew what everybody else was doing, and they just worked on the tasks that they were given. And because of that, it's impossible to know whether him as the producer was actually doing anything at all. Fight-based hierarchy. Yeah, I guess you could say like the best way we will put it in Japan is that it works like a doujin game creator. They work like doujin game creators instead of a company, where everything is based off like vibes. Because like with a doujin game, you can kind of do that because you're making a thing as a hobby, and you typically aren't expecting to like make it big and become super rich from making the game. You're just making the game, maybe expecting a loss, and you're just working on vibes to make what you think is interesting. And it felt like they took that vibe and they became a company and they still kept that vibe. It's siloized and you just believe between us are doing their jobs. Yeah, that's the issue. And like, because of that, it's impossible to understand what the guy was doing. Like, the fact that like Go ended up so bad because of poor communication with the outsource company means that he wasn't talking to the outsource company. And the fact that with Ecstasy he forgot to renew the outsource company's contract means that he was not even like looking at the contract of the outsource company, which is like, then as the producer, what is he doing? He's not directing like microwing people because all of the work is done by the outsource company, right? So it's like, I'm like thinking about it and I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? Right? There's nothing to micro in-house because it's outsourced. And he was so out of it that like he didn't even realize that the contract was gonna expire. So it's like, huh? Huh? Proving everyone's money did the thing where you go to job and not get any work. Yeah, that's the thing. I genuinely don't know if he was doing anything. That's how bad it was. But that's how like a lot of it felt like when I was working there. Like there was a lot of just like me sitting there and like wondering like what everyone else is doing. Like there were two Torishime Yakus, which are like the CEO, like open close inverted commas, I guess. I don't know what's the word in English, the equivalent, but like for a big company it's like the CEO. Grammarly had two, but Grammarly is a subsidiary of Infinite Brain, so like it's not like the fact that there's two means something like very big on its own. But like there were two. One was him, and there was another guy. The other guy was in the office like half the time. Like literally like some days he doesn't come in. Some days he comes in half the day. And no one gets updated about like what he does. He comes in for half the day, he smokes, and then he goes home. And I'm just like, it's so opaque, everything within the company, that I had no idea what was going on. Or like not the whole company, I guess, just specifically that team. Like Grammarly was like the issue. Infinite Brain itself was fine. Like the culture is very different, and I feel like it really is just the case that those two being put in charge of Grammarly was what made it very problematic. Because as far as I know, action wasn't made under them, at least. It's just the action was given to them to deal with after. But they aren't like involved in the live ops either. As far as I know, like action is managed and was initially developed completely in Osaka. And these two are based in Tokyo, which was where I was working as well for a decent part of it. I work with an animator, and his weekly reports I made and animations this week. We never saw any of them. Yeah, that's the like the fact that like no one ever questioned that. It's like weird as well, right? Like there should at least be some form of a waterfall, right? Like even if they're not using like an agile system like Scrum, like you would at least have a waterfall that like this, we need to finish this by this point, and then like down, and the project completes, right? So like even if his report was like I made animations, like Surely there should have been like some level of a like upkeep of the entire project schedule from which you could see that like, okay, yes, his job was to make animations, but he made this by this week, and that was within schedule. So like he technically did his job, even though his like reports like are like fucking pointless. But yeah, this I don't know, like maybe that wasn't that at all. It's very possible, even in big companies, that they just like forget to like share that with the rest of the company. But yeah, like Grammarly, like it was missing a lot of this basic like scheduling systems. Or even if there was some, it was probably like something that only the producer was looking at. So like it makes it very difficult to, as a team, like figure out if something is going wrong at like any other level, and therefore affect change to avert that disaster. Okay, this is Vocaloid. This is what the game designers want, and every time you ask him for something custom, he'd have it done in like hours. I just think he didn't have any work given to him. And the fact that no one even asked like what kind of animation he's working on at that point is just kind of funny though. Just gotta trust. Don't win off that, please. Okay. Still scary though. I just want to get the meeting over with. Yeah, that feeling I can kind of understand though. No way, right? Excel actually wins off of that. But yeah, I can kind of get that feeling. That's how I sometimes feel with some of the reports they get me to write as well for like what I've been doing. Like sometimes it can just feel like a very big waste of time depending on the type of management system they're going with. Like even now, because of the fact that like half my team is in half the team I'm working with is in Osaka, and I'm like working in Tokyo, it's like, so sometimes it just feels so pointless because they just like decide things and resolve it on their own in Osaka. So it's like, do you really need to have these meetings where you just like talk about tasks if like you're gonna like suddenly decide the task is pointless like halfway through the day? Let me just do my work. Haha. Yeah, I know it's not a big hand. Also, we went to south because of this. Wait, no, we're not in south. Oh yeah, I was east. Right. I mean, yeah, I'm the dealer, so we stay in east. No! Wait, what the fuck? No! I feel scammed. I feel so scammed by that. Bro, what the fuck? What obvious thing that is happening? I mean, like, with obvious train wrecks, the reason why they happen. I mean, like, with a lot of obvious train wrecks, it feels really just like please and lots of things release. You know, it's probably like a case of like, they just didn't care enough to make sure that things were done properly. Like, it feels like more often than not, that's just the main issue. Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. Thank you. I accidentally clicked skip on that when Rosio tossed it out. Because I was clicking randomly on the screen and like I clicked on it. I was clicking randomly on the screen. Like if you go and watch the VOD, you'll probably see it. I was like clicking around randomly on the screen. I accidentally clicked. Like the moment he discarded the towel and the thing popped up, my cursor was on top of the skip and it just clicked. And I just lost the chance to actually like do anything with it. It was so fucked. I was so sad. That's why I was like screaming like, ah, no! Like, that was actually why, because I accidentally clicked on it and it's just like... I just got completely wrecked by it. What a scam. But yes, I'm glad that worked out in the end. Now I just need to somehow finish this hand as well. Feels like it's gonna be the harder part of this. But yeah, I mean, like with a lot of these train wreck things, it really is the case that just that somewhere up the line, probably people just didn't care enough. Or the management system is just so bad. Like, that's one thing that I find is a bit of an issue, like in most of the companies I've worked in so far. It's just an issue of it feels like in Japan some companies take the whole like top-down thing too seriously, where you really do have superiors who try to micro every single thing that the people below them do, and because they try to do that, they just don't have enough time to get their own job done. And then because of that, like, things just slip through, and, you know, sometimes things that you mentioned, like, months ago, just never make it in. Like, there was something like that happened with the current project I'm working on as well, where, like, during the prototyping phase, like, I mentioned that, like, one of the parameters needs to be changed because it doesn't make sense the way it's in the game. Basically, like, I guess, like, if I keep it vague enough, I should be able to talk about it. Like, the way the game interacts with you interact with enemies in the game is that there's a knockback system in the game, right? Like, it's a very normal thing, right? You hit the enemy, some attacks knock them back. The way knockback was designed was that knockback was a 0 or 1. It was just like either you can knock back or you cannot knock back. So it doesn't matter whether the enemy is smaller than you or the enemy is triple your size. When you knock them back the same amount, which basically the issue is that it makes some skills a lot stronger than other skills because of the fact that, like, knockback as a 1-0 makes it very hard to balance around. So I was like, we should not keep this 1-0 or like we shouldn't keep knockback as a true false. This needs to be arranged so that you can actually design enemies such that skills that push enemies away aren't just broken, because you can basically like keep them at range forever because of the fact that, like, all enemies are pushed the same amount of a distance away, which will give you more breath in the future, right? Because, like, if knockback is something that, like, a big enemy only goes like 5 centimeters back and a small enemy goes back 10 centimeters back, I mean, like, maybe 1 meter back for the small enemy, you can kind of balance around it and create enemies that makes knockback something that is good in some situations and bad in some situations, right? Rather than it being something that it knocks everything back 5 meters. So it's either very good or it's going to be very shit and it becomes a pointless stat in itself. So I told them that during the prototype. We got all the way to the end of the vertical slice and that was never implemented. And then when we got to the end of the vertical slice, the same complaint and feedback came in that, like, the knockback feels like a very hard stat to work around. And I'm just like, yeah, I said that during the prototype like 6 months ago. It needs to be a knob. Because if it's not a knob, it tilts to extremities unless you want it to, and it becomes a stat that you can't really use per se. That's worrying. If you want as many knots as possible, you might ultimately have to get the same location. Yeah, that's the thing. You kind of want to test that to know for sure. Like having it as a knob so that you can put it in. If everything being the same feels broken, you can just change it will have been better. And that's the thing, like all of this were things that I communicated to them during the prototype phase, that it doesn't make sense that this is a true false. And like during the prototype phase, they're like, oh, we don't have time to do that. And I was like, oh okay, I'll trust it. I'll trust you, and that we don't have time to do it. But like when we get to the next phase, let's do it. We reached the end of the vertical slice, and like that was still not done, and I just felt like so like tired. Like I don't want to discard this. I feel like I'm dead if I discard this. Wait. This should be fine, right? But yeah, the fact that it got to the end of the vertical slice and then someone was like, the knockback feels too strong, just felt bad. Because at that point it's like, there's nothing much left I can say. Oh, it wasn't even like something super big, okay. 1 hour change max change. It was in Unity. So I was like, I don't understand. I was like, okay, I'll trust you. Because like our programmers were very fresh. So I worked under the assumption that they maybe didn't know how to do it. And I was willing to be like, yeah, you know, this is their first time developing a title. So I'm like, yeah, okay, fine. I'll trust that, like, maybe they really just didn't know how to do it. But like but yeah, like suffice to say, it didn't go very well. Programming is in English part. You know, the funny thing is that most people in Japan just tell me that Japanese is very hard as well, so like it feels like everything is just hard. Welcome back, Maximus. How has the gaming been gaming? Has the Roblox what's it? Kivotos Battlegrounds been treating you well? And you too, Ralph. Did you see the Kani, Maximus? I think you did, right? It's so funny. I couldn't help but laugh when I saw it at the event. Because like I found this at a Hoyoverse like event. Like it wasn't even like a Blue Archive event or something that I went to there. I was at an event for MiHoYo stuff. And yet you know, like then sobbing. They had an entire set of it. I think I saw a Noah one as well. They had like 50 variations, I think. Then sobbing. Whoa. Yeah, it actually says war in the background as well. Some stalker Roblox game that made an independent client or something. What do you mean stalker Roblox? Like stalker as in the Chernobyl game, or like a game where your goal is to stalk people? I mean, if someone actually made Stalker on like Roblox. That actually sounds pretty sick, to be honest. Which I need to check. Wait, because we're doing like I have the Desu for the Desu watch today, but like I need to check where I put it. I think I have it somewhere. Yeah, okay, this is it. Wait, where did I even store it? What the fuck? I can't find it. I have the zip files, but I don't know where I put the show itself. Is it here? I think this was season 1. Yeah, this is season 1, okay. Found it. Wait, what? I want to keep these. No. Starcraft X. It's the largest open world online game in the Chernobyl exclusions. What do you mean this is Roblox? Wait, is it actually? Oh yeah, it is. I saw the last screenshot. It didn't look like it at first. It's like here it gets kind of obvious. Like here it didn't feel like it. Like I was looking at this and I was like, eh. Like even here it felt a little earthy still, but like around here it became like this feels very Roblox. Yeah, this feels very Roblox. Maybe it's a mix. Like maybe they used it as a base and then they added everything in as well. Starcraft X. Starcraft free to play, pay to exist. More on the review. Wait, so are they actually like unhappy with the fact that it's free to play, or are they actually happy over it? It feels like sarcasm in that comment. Did they pull like a Fallout 1 or something? Ugh. But yeah, it seems like the recent reviews for it are mixed, so suffice to say they might be having a little trouble. The nickel and dime. Oh no. A battle pass in a stalker game? Like what would you even sell? I guess it's multiplayer, so maybe. But like, what would you want to sell? Like, what would you want to buy? What are you selling? What are you buying? Oh, speaking of which, you know what I saw that was actually kind of interesting though? I saw a game called Witchfire, and it actually looked kind of cool, like the concept of it. It's like, it actually looked kind of cool. And maybe it's just the aesthetic, but like, I found it kind of funny how it says extraction shooter here, but it's actually a single player game. Like like this fucked me a little, cause like my when I saw extraction shooter, my brain defaulted to my brain defaulted to Tarkov and games like that, and I was like, oh, it's a multiplayer game, and I was about to click ignore. But like it looks so good, and I realized that it didn't say multiplayer here, so I scrolled down and I'm like, oh, okay, this might actually be a game that like I would want to see released then. It's a single player extraction shooter, like the concept felt very fucky, but it makes sense. Like I feel like the word extraction shooter has just been so ruined for me that like my brain just can't look at it without thinking of Tarkov at this point. Because when I looked at it, it actually looked really fun. Though a part of me does like is a little hesitant whether or not to buy it in early access, since like, well, you can't see what I'm looking at, right? Since you know, like 3,600 yen is a decent amount of money for early access. For the demo, I guess. I mean, they say that it will only be in early access for like 9 to 12 months, and I feel like nowadays, like that is more the norm. 555. Huh. This. I really want to see when it releases though. Like it looks like it might be actually kind of fun. I don't think I'll be playing it as much as I play RimWorld, but still. No. What other... Did I not get the albums out of the disc? I think I may have forgotten to. Wait, do I have a CD in? I do have a CD in. But yeah, I was kind of excited for that game. So at least there's something else to look forward to now, since like half of the games I'm waiting for seem to be like delayed. Related land. I mean, with the number of games that are out there, I wouldn't be surprised. Also, I still have that like meme horror game in my like wish list. And every time I see this game, it makes me laugh a little. Like this one. Where you go around like shooting ghosts, to exercise them and like smacking them with like gravestones. I feel like buying it because it feels like such a fucking meme. Like it feels so silly. It's very kinky, yes. Like this feels like such a meme. Like what the fuck is even going on? Like I don't know what I'm even looking at, but I actually really want to buy this game. It's only 1,200 yen, I might actually buy it. Send a gift. Notifications later. Wait, on where? Notifications. Uh, how do I check notifications? Oh, one gift. Oh, what the fuck is? Oh, I see it. What the fuck is this? Oh, you can send gifts? I'm surprised it actually works. Should I? Oh. What's this? What's the scheme? Oh, I want to see it. I'll accept it. Thank you for the gift. It's very epic. What's this? It's a 3 horror cave exploration game where darkness is your greatest foe. Illuminate unseen with your LiDAR scanner. Illuminate unseen with your LiDAR scanner, revealing the peril of the abyss. From the creators of Prison Architect? Sorry. Yeah, it's the scan room. What do you mean the creators of Prison Architect? Is this what? Is this what they did with all the Paradox money? They like took all the Paradox money and they just ran away and made this instead. Like, it looks really sick. But this is a very different style of game. Yeah, it would. Oh, it is very affordable as well now. This actually looks like it'd be really cool. Yeah, we should do this at some point. We should do it on a weekday. Like, this actually looks really cool. Like, it just blows my brain that this is made by the same people that made Prison Architect. Like, that's really funny. Perceived depth. Uplink Defcon that one. Okay, I guess Prison Architect might have been just like the exception, I guess. It feels very different from the rest of the stuff they have made till this point. This time the prison is in your mind. This time the prison is the cave that we're in, I guess. Like for real though, I think the Prison Architect was the first game they made that I actually played. I think I played that. How much did I play that game actually? I don't even remember at this point. I remember enjoying it a lot though. $99 hours, not that much, I guess. But I remember like enjoying it a lot for the silliness of it. Although it feels like with some of the later content, it's just like I don't understand what they're trying to do with the DLCs anymore. Like there was the what's it called? There was the undead like zombie apocalypse DLC as well, and I was like, I don't understand why that was a thing. But it did feel like they really wanted to make the game very comprehensive, and I did find that to be really cool, to be honest. Oh wait, there's only 4 tiles left. I wasn't looking. Shit. Oh, thank God. We made it. Oh, we made it, boys. We made it. What do you mean? Where was the 3? Well, I guess we're going to South 2 then. Help. Love it, yeah. Do you love the city you're born in? Or what's that the thing? No, it's, do you love the city you live in? No. Writer! Got him! Got him, boys! It's okay, we can put you into my Rimor city, then you get a new city to live in. Yeah, see, it's not even a city. It's just like the Rimor city I have. Well, it's just a funny like spaceship. It's just a spaceship. Everybody lives on a spaceship now. We live in the future. Almost a full Hanchan. Yeah. You mean mine? Right, here, I'll mine. Oh, meaning the debuff doesn't hit. Or grab? I mean, it does, right? Her debuff hits. No, yeah, it doesn't hit, right? No, it does, right? Must need to be in Hoshi range. Oh yeah, no, I mean, do you though? It's too short. I mean, if you're in Hoshi range to get the increased like CP gain, I guess. Oh, 5, 3. The best is this or this. Something that can solve this is what I need. Yeah, there's a few ways this hand could go, but we're 1 off now. Right. This or this or this. Also, Uma energy just overflowing but too tired. I mean, like a single run of Uma does take a lot of time, yeah. Like, Uma is like quite a intensive game, all things considered. Considering how long it takes to create a single character, and then like the whole point of the game is to like do that over and over for the PvP mode as well. Like a single run is generally longer than Gakuma's, I feel like. And like Gakuma's is already like fairly long for a modern mobile game. No, that doesn't help my situation. Right, if I take that, and then discard this, it doesn't do anything. Oh. Sorry, give me a second. If I take that with this, and then I have this, it doesn't solve anything, right? I just saw a VTuber voting ad. What do you mean VTuber voting ad? Oh wait, those are like the Niji Sanji VTubers, right? Yeah, I remember that. The election is going on, but like, oh, this is wild. That feels so wild to see. Yeah, I was in Yokohama when they were putting up the boards as well. No wonder they look so familiar. I remember the salary man. Are you running DP last threat? Meaning it's a tank, she doesn't DPS. Yeah, I guess it's more just like they want to squeeze the additional like damage out of her where possible. Yeah, he's really old. Really old? Like what? 40? 30? Or is he like 60 or something? Okay, I feel like the definition for very old nowadays is a little not that old. First, second gen Niji. Oh, you meant like that. I thought you meant like literally, and that's like part of his lore that he's like the Marin of Niji Sanji or something. Like he's a male Marin who just like gets like backaches and like sprains his like ankle or something. He's also probably physically old. Yeah, how old could he possibly be? Okay, let's find a new album. This one's gone through. Do I have any other? No. What's the city pop from before? Haven't seen in a long time. Who? That guy? Yeah, same here. Like I remember the art, but like I feel like Niji Sanji VTubers in general, it's like they have just been like, even the Japanese side feels like they've been out of public eye for so long. Like Like I don't remember the last time I ever like saw like Salome in like something big. And she was probably like one of the biggest VTubers they had. Like, is she still with them? I actually genuinely have no idea at this point. Like, it feels like anything from Niji Sanji just feels like a blast from the past. Especially with everything that has happened there so far. Ikebukuro has a lot of the birthday ads. Birthday ads? Oh yeah, but then again, I haven't been to Ikebukuro in a long time, so that might be why. Although if it's for the male Niji Sanji cast, that might also be why I just don't remember their faces. Other than the salaryman guy. Hope I recover soon, to be honest. I don't know how it works, but they just use ad space or video birthdays. Yeah, but that... I think I get what you mean. Like, as in like, who's putting it up in that sense, right? Because I know that like, sometimes it's done by the fans. Like the fans are the ones who like go through the effort of booking it themselves and then like getting it all set up. Kind of like the birthday Mika ones and Akihabara Station as well. But yeah. I don't know. Like, if they're doing it that consistently, it feels like probably the company is doing it, right? Like, if it's constantly going through all of the members and it's doing that, it feels like more of a company thing than a fan thing. Like, no, see, the thing is that, like, if we were talking about, like, Hololive or something, I might believe if, like, the fans are paying for all of it. But in Niji Sanji, if it was just one or two VTubers from Niji Sanji, I could believe that it might be the fans. But if it's doing if it's going through every single member of Niji Sanji, it feels like the company's probably doing it. This just yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if it's consistent, it feels like the company, because like Niji Sanji has such a big cast, right? And like really only like maybe like the top 10% is like super popular, and even then it's like there's a very big disparity in how big that popularity they have is as well, right? So like, if you told me that like maybe like 1/4 of the year those ads are there, I could believe that. Like 90 days, and then like maybe they actually spend like to put it up for 2 weeks. It's like 5 VTubers on Niji Sanji. Maybe half the year, like 10. I could believe it. But like if it's consistent, it feels like the company is doing it. Right? Like if you told me Hololive had that, I might believe it. It was the fans the whole way. Like I would be more inclined to believe it, I guess. But yeah. No, so yeah. So that's what I'm wondering. Like I get what you mean. Like I do wonder as well. Like it could be fans. Like it genuinely could be. But like in this day and age, in 2025, Niji Sanji. Oh, I'm sorry. We have been freed. I thank you for your contribution. Donation. Thank you for the dono. South game over. Yes. We have time for one more. It's just whether you guys want to rest. If you do, I might actually just like play a solo game, or we could try the funny like LiDAR game. I'll need to install it though. I don't know how long the game will be, but we can give it a try. Need to wash some dishes. Alright. I'll try that out then. 4 gigabytes. Yeah, that will take a little while to download. Is it even up? Is it even downloading? What's my download speed? 60 MBs. Have a random idea one day. Yes. Oh yeah, I still haven't given you the images for the AU as well. I need to do that. I was so in a rush, I'm sorry, between like all the trips that I forgot to take it between editing the video just before as well. Because like I was trying to get like the 2 videos out before I left as well, and I just like completely forgot. My apologies. But yes, random idea. Is it Uma Musume related? No, I will not buy the a mocap suit and do the funny dance. Oh, I found the fan. Yeah, it is. Because I forgot this was on the table. What for those posts of this week Nihon you do on YouTube, you also made them in shorts form. In shorts form? You mean like record like short videos? Official? No, it's from it's Uma fan for a second. Because I think Hayden was talking about the fans before. It's not official. It's a Dojin one. It's an either image collage or short clips if you can post immediately in shorts. That might work. Yeah, no, that might actually work. Yeah, I can fix them up. Oh, we need to script them better if we do that. But that might be a good idea as well. Yeah. Since that way I can like at least have some in video form as well, so that I don't have to like do the thing. The right part of TikTok attention span people. That is true. Wait, for what is it called? For shorts they need to be in like, oh, it's better if they're in like this form, right? The tate gamen. Tate yoko. Tate. What was the fuck? Vertical. Yeah, vertical. It needs to be vertical instead of horizontal, yes. Yeah, we could do that. Sometimes Dojin fans are better than official. Yeah, I really like this one. The artist who made a funny set. Although she does a lot more. She does a lot more stuff for like Renge and Naru specifically. On talking of bits, have you looked at the stamina? Oh yeah, I looked at it. I just got through it today while resting. It actually looks fine. There are some parts that I might want to shorten a little bit of me yapping, but aside from that, it's fine. But the thing is more like, I'm not sure if I want to shorten them yet. It's just some parts. Like I just sound lethargic and it just feels weird to me, but maybe it doesn't feel weird to anyone else. But overall it seems fine, so like it looks good now. Thank you for the help over it. Also, the thing is, the game is done. What the fuck, that was really fast. You shut up, alright. I'll need to Sure thing. But yeah, overall it looked fine now. So yeah, aside from that part, like I have no, like, I think it's all good. Speaking of stem, actually look at the GFL2 Akiba event. There's one now. Didn't they have a stem rally during New Year's or something? It's another one now. Haven't looked at it yet. If there's, no, I should leave the ultra kill window. Where's the game? Scanner sombrero. Oh, remove this. There it is. Wait, no, something's wrong. It's too small, I think. Wait, the aspect ratio is off. What the fuck? Wait, huh? Oh, I think it's like this. There we go. Is there no sound? Does this game have no sound? Oh, there is sound. Okay, okay. It's a digital stamp rally. Digital. Vault coffee. Fruit de saison. Moses. Oh, oh, it really is, yeah. Mido Cafe, Tsukuyomi. They pick some very unique locations, let's just say. At least. Like it's not very, oh wait, is it, do you just get like lottery for doing it? Can't hear this. There's barely sound. Yeah, yeah. It's just footsteps. So like, almost if I walk into the darkness here. I'm gonna die if I just like do this instead. What game? Slenderman, there's 69 pages. Take it for all 6. Ah, getting dinner. Yum yum. Maybe the 4th thing they have planned will be more interesting. The 4th thing? You mean the thing after the stamp rally ends? What's the game's name? So I can change it from Mahjong Souls. It's called Scanner Sombrero. Scanner Sombre. Sombre? Somber? Nowhere has been as deep as this for thousands of years. Bro, we just took like 10 steps in and this game is like, oh, look how deep you are. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Am I going the right way? Oh, are we playing as one of those people who like go into like the devil's bunghole and like those weird caves and just fucking dies? And they haven't announced. Oh. Wait, is it just gonna be a pop-up store in like Atra or something? I mean that would also be fairly big. Considering I don't think they have done one before. Oh, this is very trippy to look at though. do it by the time after Comiket. I mean, I feel like by the time Comiket comes around, it might already be over. Cause would it? No. How long is it actually? Wait. Oh yeah, no, it ends just around Comiket, so you do have time. No, yeah, like stamp rallies do tend to be a little longer than 2 weeks, so that makes sense. It's a walking simulator, so I'm just assuming that I'm not gonna be horrifically murdered. But is that normal? Even the Switch and the company got JP only, that would be kind of funny and sad. If they actually like give the JP only Switch. Wait, is it the JP only Switch? Can I touch it? Is that a bridge? It's very trippy walking around with just like dots dotting the surroundings. Is this actually a thing? Like how LiDAR works? Aperture control. Use to change aperture. Oh. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's just nothing. I said no, you could. This feels like the kind of thing that like people who actually do go like cave diving would try to squeeze into and like get themselves killed in. But I can't like go down this path, it seems. What the fuck is that? Hey, hello? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, huh? Why are there dots like floating in midair? You can make LiDAR do this. It's pretty cool. Oh. Okay. So it actually was a hole in the ground. Oh. Bro, I didn't know I was playing a platforming game. What the fuck? Is this Mario? Super Mario in real life. Spaghetti! Oh, oh. Oh. Things I can't tell what I can and can't fall through as well. Okay. We just gotta like get our piss everywhere and we'll get the path. Okay. Okay, okay. I mean, it said walking simulator in the text, right? So clearly, like, nothing terrifying is actually gonna happen. Bro, what the fuck? This is a... You check for fall damage. I didn't die at least. What the fuck is that? Are you gonna kill me? Oh! Oh. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what the fuck? Did it turn? Wait, it's turning, isn't it? Yeah, it's turning. What the fuck? It feels very suspicious. Why is it turning? Only when I'm not looking at it. Is it gonna chase me? This feels very suspicious. Whoa, fuck. Okay, god damn it. God damn it. Why? 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 Like, surely it wouldn't, right? Oh. What's the path on what? Here? Okay, yeah, it's definitely not chasing at least, but spooky. Like, this is a walking simulator, so we should be fine, right? Like, surely. Uh... Uh... Okay. Okay. Yume Nikki is a walking simulator, I think. You're lying. There's no way. No. User guide. To zoom. What do you mean Yume Nikki is a walking simulator? There's no way. That looks lethal. This also looks lethal. Did I fuck up? Am I dead? No, this should be jumpable, right? There we go. Yeah, the small gap seems jumpable at least. So, thankfully, that was a thing. Although it seems like there's nothing here. Am I crazy? Like, this feels like a dead end. Oh. Oh. This doesn't feel like just a walking simulator. here again. No, we made it forward, right? Because we were there, and then we went there, and then we went up there, and then now we're here, and then like, shit. Where do we go from here? Is that jumpable? Can I get there? I guess that's the answer. Because it makes the cleared section spooky blue. Yeah. It's kind of... At least it does do that, but... I feel like I'm supposed to jump there, but I could be wrong. Like, I just barely missed it. Uh, uh, uh! Oh, it pushes me off. Okay. You feel your way through. No, we use supersonic lasers, like the true technological geniuses that we are, to see our way through, I guess. Oh, that didn't work. Is it gonna reload? Hello, game? Oh, I have to click to get it to reload. Then on the bouncy moss. Ah, yes, the bouncy moss. How could I forget? Yeah, that's too big of a distance to jump, I think. But if not there, then where? Here? Maybe it's here. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. He's gone. Ah! Scary! Oh my god, though! Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that. Never did iron out all the glitches. The fuck you mean glitches? That was not a glitch. You see, it censored echoes from days earlier. Calibrations turn to ghosts. What the fuck do you mean? Calibrations turn to ghosts? I don't think LiDAR is supposed to like cause ghosts to appear. What was it that freaked you out? There was a guy in the back. There was a funny sound and then like a guy in the background. It's like a silhouette of a man doing a T-pose. The scariest part was that he actually knew how to T-pose, I think. And he was just like T-posing behind me. Like, I don't understand how the main character, like, thinks that, like, oh yeah, that's just a hallucination. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, if it was just a hallucination, it wouldn't be making, like, screaming sounds as well. And turning towards you every time you face away from it. How do you get there? I don't think it's possible now, right? No, yeah. I don't think it's possible for me to be getting there now. But there is a entrance there, so I feel like... No, but there's... No, but it's a dead end here. Alright? Oh, it's not a dead end. Okay. I can only trust that this is the right way, right? Because like, the game doesn't do anything to like... Oh, great. It's gonna be another jump scare now, isn't it? Ah, okay. Is this actually a horror game? Horror with lasers. Yeah, if only I could shoot the enemies like in Kinky, right? Right, so I can't even tell if I'm going the right way. Am I clipping through the wall? Whoa. Well, how often can I use that? Oh, there's a cooldown on it. If you're shooting it, you probably are. I guess so. I'm just waiting for the next like scream thing to happen. Whoa. That's very epic. Imagine trying to play this but you're colorblind. I mean, it would affect your depth perception in the game, I feel like. But aside from that, I feel like it's probably gonna be fine-ish. This feels really OP, this boss thing. Especially in the walking simulator, I feel like just waiting for the boss to come up before moving on. Like, the thing with the colors is that the colors mostly help to tell you, like, the level of depth. That's what I'm thinking. So things that are on the same plane as you are, like, red. And the further off that plane it gets, the color changes, I guess. Isn't color a distance? Is it a distance? I think it's depth, right? Because, like, it might be distance. Is it distance? It might be distance. It's hard to tell, because, like... No, yeah, you might be right. It's technically distance. Either shoots lasers at things and measures time for it to scatter back. Ah, so yeah, it would be distance then. What does LIDAR stand for? LIDAR stand for? Oh, that's so cool. The way it just like warps everything in like in such precision makes the burst mode look so cool. It's 29 degrees indoors. Not indoors, outdoors right now. Maybe now would be a good time for me to use the fan instead. It's really satisfying, this burst laser. Wait, no, Q reduces the depth. Not the depth, I guess, but like the thinness of it. No, that's wall. Okay, this is the edge. So if I stand here and do this, like... it looks so satisfying. Oh, look at that. It points out the entire path. I forgot to ask how long this game is actually as well. If it's a fairly short game, we might have already gone through a decent part of it, to be honest. Although I have been playing it really slowly, so like maybe not. But considering that fact that it's a 210 yen experience, like I don't think it's gonna be. No, I guess it's 700 yen at full price, but still. To this new mechanic, I think 2 hours apparently. I mean, 2 hours makes it feel like there might be a lot that they more to go still at least. Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, it looks so good. What the fuck? Oh, it looks so trippy. What the fuck? Oh wait, is there two paths here? Oh, this is a dead end. Okay, I guess this is a dead end then. This is how the guy got stuck in the cave. Yeah, it's fine. This is how we explore caves, right? You just jump around a little. Maybe we'll find something new. We'll enter some like dangerous sounding cave, like the screamy bangers of the devil's anus or something. Yeah, okay, yeah, this definitely a dead end. Ooh, I don't like that sound. Yeah, that's really far away. Oh, guess there's only one way to go then. Spooky. Oh, it looks so clear. I've searched for the cultists my whole life. Oh, great. And this is where the whole ghost thing comes in, huh? The sound that it makes when you bump into stuff as well just adds to the spook. Well, I guess the backtracking actually that you explore does it go down again. I mean, I can see the rest of the map back there, so like, I'm assuming that it stays. Yeah. Like the cave up till here has been like mapped still. The music is getting sussy. I don't like this. Something bad is gonna happen, isn't it? Yeah, something bad is gonna happen, isn't it? We should wait for the burst mode to regen before going past us. I feel like something bad's gonna happen when we go past this thing. Okay. Oh, the small. The burst mode is really cool though. Oh, there's one here as well. Yeah, this feels like it isn't gonna end well for our dear protagonist here. So it's Halloween when we... don't do that, huh? Scary. I mean, you can do that if you want to, I won't stop you. But, scary, huh? So it's Halloween where we play Kinky instead. Oh, there's nothing up here. Okay. Fatal frame saved up. Fatal frame will be interesting. It's a game I really wanted to play but never got a chance to. No. Are those gallows? Oh no, it's making weird sounds again. I don't like this. Bruh. Oh no, those are shit. I thought those were people for a second. It's just the darkness in the background. Ah! Ah! Can I go this way? There's something over there, which means there's probably a jump scare coming, which means we should wait for the burst mode to come off cooldown. At least it's a good thing we don't actually have to like manage our hunger and like the first levels and this. Can you imagine having to be like, oh no, I'm hungry, I need to eat my friends. Oh, okay. Yes. Map view. I don't like that. I thought I saw something jump off over there. I don't like that. I feel like there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna open the map and like something's gonna jump scare me in front. Spooky markers. What do you mean spooky markers? Oh wait, that's me. Okay, map view. Burst scan. Oh, they actually mark like where I got the stuff before, huh? Scanner, aperture control. Like, it's kind of cool that that actually like shows the full map from before. Uh, that could never escape. I don't know about that. The wall design is pretty nice though. Some parts it does feel a little hard to tell where to go. But for the most part, they did a good job with like keeping it fairly linear as well, which is a good thing probably. Since the whole goal is to walk around. But yeah, I like there were only like 1 or 2 points where I really like wasn't sure where to go. But aside from that, it was really, really well done so far. This is prison 2? This is prison 2. I wonder if when we get to the end, if they're gonna like give me a rating of like how much of the area I have light up. Like you have light up 92 out of 100% of the map. Well done. Or something like that. I feel like that's something they would do. So like the OCD players can go and replay the game and try to light up every single speck of the map. You go to every wall and you just do this. The design of the area is really cool though. Then you get the 9 and trying to figure out the 1 pixel you missed. Imagine, right? That's just like, I don't think this game has achievements, but imagine that's just a platinum achievement, right? And some guy is out there scouring the map, looking for the 1% he missed, jumping up and down, looking down cliffs, just to find that last 1% or 0.1%. Oh, am I looping back? Yeah, I'm looping back. Here. I hope this game doesn't like at some point like wait, what the fuck? Did I walk all the way back? Oh wait, no. Oh okay, no, it does loop back, okay. Yeah, I don't understand. So what was I supposed to do? That's a walking simulator. Yeah, but I didn't say it was a horror game. Maybe it did, but I'm confused. What am I supposed to be doing here? Cultist Monastery. Ah. Okay. Am I facing the right way? This is where all those years of being shit at like depth perception and the funny dwarf game is coming back to bite me, isn't it? I'll just slap an 8 here. 8 where? I don't see a table anywhere. Telling me they're gonna eat without a table? It's gonna reduce their mood or something. I don't know about that. Okay. Here? I wonder if people actually try to like speed run walking simulators. It feels like it kind of defeats the purpose of playing a walking simulator in the first place, but you know, I mean, like power walking is a thing. Like this game really fucks with my brain because of like the depth perception. Like I feel like sometimes my brain has a lot of issues like trying to figure that shit out. Especially now where like it's like everything is like in just colors. It's taking a lot of getting used to. But you know, this game being the way it is, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some like guy, there's some video on YouTube of someone trying to clear this game without using the LiDAR at all. With like some funny meme, like clickbaity title, like I cleared Scanner Somber without the scanner. And then it has they have a funny picture for the thumbnail or something. Of like some blind monk like Lee Sin or something with just a bandage over his eyes. Whoa. What the fuck is that? Are those statues? Yes, they are, huh? Oh, it's water. That's why it's like fading off. That looks like a bunch of statues, but okay. I see. You can't light out water. I'm learning something new today about this technology I knew nothing about. It's really cool though. But yeah, if there was actually someone who actually like made a video about like I cleared this game without using the LiDAR. Nah, let me check. I feel like someone definitely tried to do that, right? Scanner Sombre. No LiDAR. Would there actually be a gameplay of like someone like completing that game without the LiDAR. Surprisingly, no. A bit X by it, and it wouldn't be clickbait. Yeah, like it actually wouldn't be, which would be really funny. And like Lethal Company on Blackouts. Yeah, like having this in Lethal would actually have been pretty cool, to be honest. Although, like, the Blackouts were... No, Blackouts were a modded thing, right? I think. So that might be why there wasn't any, I guess. Lake entrance. Oh, so I'm supposed to walk through the wall. Wait, no, there's no way, right? Am I? There's spikes down there. Oh wait, oh, is that the reflection of the ceiling? Wait. Oh god. No, it's very fucky. Oh, okay. Bro went to like investigate a cult in like a fucking cave, and he didn't think to bring a gun along. Like, okay. I mean, to be fair, if he missed the shot and here, the ricochet might actually kill him instead, but still. Technology equal water don't mix. But what? You saying that if I brought my smartphone into the water, it would like break down? No way. Everybody knows that all smartphones are waterproof. The witch trials came much later. Yes. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? Was that actually my PC lagging? Bro, I don't like this. Scary. Who thought it would be a good idea to just go investigate a cave like this on their own? Like, legit. Like, who? Why? I guess the signal wouldn't reach the land, but still. Scary. Oh no, I have to jump through the water, don't I? I feel like this is where they're gonna jump scare me or something. We'll take a moment to like let the burst charge recharge. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like this. Bro, you see that? There was something in the water over there. I don't like this. It's a dead end. I don't like this. Am I gonna die? Oh! They killed me? Wait, so the ghosts are real! Bruh. Spooky. The ghosts. They are real. Real. Oh my god, though. Wait, do they really like awaken when I like? Oh, what the fuck? Did you see that? What the fuck? Okay. I ain't gonna question it. Got sent flying. Now that's physics. Witchcraft. Is that why they killed us? Because they thought we were a witch because of that. Okay, it's definitely not this way, because I think this way is what triggers them, right? Like, this goes back in the water. Because we were up there. The spookums came from there, I think. Okay, I'm genuinely a little lost right now. Where am I supposed to go? There? Yeah, I came from over there. Then I jumped here, and then now I'm walking around to the other side of here. Right, and we crossed over here. Am I even supposed to be over there? feels like it, but like how do I get up there? Am I supposed to be up there? There's a path here. Okay, this way is a dead end, right? Okay. Oh! I'm dead. I'm dead. Ah! 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 Fell into the water. That wasn't intentional. But, damn it. How far back did the game spawn me actually? Where is this? How far back am I? Ah, okay, got it. Got it, got it. Yeah, it has checkpoints, thankfully. It's just that more like when it spawns me back at a checkpoint, it's like my brain takes a while to like process where exactly I am again. Also, it feels like if I don't walk carefully here, I might just fall in the water and die instantly again. What the fuck? Oh. It feels like going... There we go. Okay. I feel like it would have been more terrifying if the thing that gets you wasn't like a humanoid thing that like runs towards you. The sensor resolution has been increased. Yes. Oh yeah, it has been increased, huh? There's a part of me that doesn't like that it's been increased though. it being increased makes me feel like they're gonna expect me to like get chased by something and run away while scanning. Bruh. Is that a rock? Okay, there's a rock. Bruh, what the fuck? Oh god. I don't like this. Why is it so narrow? So long, suckers. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not today. We've got a train to catch. What the fuck? Okay, it's just cave. There's no wall here. So I just need to move forward? Oh, that's a boat. Oh. 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 This is either gonna be a very good segment or a very bad segment, depending on how they like deal with the boat. Oh. Oh, that's really cool though. Ah, the ceiling is like wet, so like, are they gonna roll the credits? Like this feels like credits music. Also, how much more is there to the game? I feel like going to take a shower before we go to Desert Watch. But like, if the game is about to end, then like, I'll probably just play through the rest of it now. If not, I'll do it on a weekday stream. Oh, this looks really cool though. What's spot slowing down? This is really cool though. Like I have to say. Like this part just looks very pretty. And the music feels very like Prison Architect. This sounds like the kind of music that I'll be playing when I'm like building the fences in my prison and one of the prisoners shanks the other guy and he dies a horrific death. Because the guy like smuggled like a fucking like toothpick out of the fucking like kitchen or something. There's some RimWorld vibes to it as well. I really like this segment though. Like it's very beautiful. Which really makes me worry about what's to come after this. Because it makes it feel like he's gonna die a horrific death. I get why they increased the resolution of the thing now though. Might be alright to stop after this boat ride. Yes. Alright. Yeah, because it's more like I don't know how much more is left to the game, but if there is enough to like continue after the boat ride, then we can continue it the next time around. It's been pretty cool so far though, I have to say. Some of the horror things were a little jump scary, which got me the first time, but felt a little silly after going back to them. But aside from that, the experience has been pretty cool. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Can I go straight? That looks like an entrance over there. Yeah. Okay. Message of the day. Welcome. Okay. That's a message. Okay. Oh wait. But what the fuck? Oh, it opened the game's website on the side when I did that. Okay. Okay, we'll end it off for here for now. I'm gonna like come back in half an hour for the Desu watch. One event. When I set the start time to be today 8:30. Oh, it's already time. Oh shit. Okay. I guess we're just in time then. So I'll end it off here for today, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I still don't know what we're doing tomorrow actually, cause maybe what's that game called? That game. Repo, since I don't know if we've decided what to do for Minecraft. I'll double check on the Minecraft before we do anything tomorrow. So, alright. Yeah, now here for today. Let's go to the Desert Watch. I need to go and take a quick shower as well. So I'll do that and then I'll be right back and then we'll start the thing. So that said, no, thank you all for dropping by. It's good to be back. Although, yeah, hopefully I can recover from this a little soon. We could do the ASMR stuff. Yeah, we could also do that. Sorry. It's just more like I'm not sure what to do for the multiplayer stuff for now. So I'll double check on the server and see if anyone's up for either or. But that's it. I'll be heading off for now. So take care and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. But until then, yeah, if you want to jump on Desu Watch, it's on the Discord. But until then, next time, take care and